The truth is, you're as dumb as they come.
What the hell's going on, everybody? All right. Yeah, it looks like we got all of our picks in for the scholarship fund. Yeah, well, that's see what Get Justice for All is saying up there. I think people have a hard time making the leap from circumstantial to beyond reason. Those people are stupid. Okay, people who think they can't get beyond circumstantial to reasonable doubt are idiots. Literally, like really stupid people. You know, the truth is like when you have circumstantial evidence that paints a picture. I mean, you see it, right? Kohberger turns his phone off. He drives, his phone turns off just during the time of the murders. A white Elantra shows up that's missing a front license plate. His DNA is found on the knife sheath. Okay, that's all circumstantial evidence, you know. However, it means that he did it. I think people, if we have people that can't get past that, they're just really dumb. Okay, I don't know what to say. They should never serve on a jury. You know, like you should say to him, now if this is a circumstantial case and that's all we have is really powerful circumstantial evidence, were you able to find guilty? Oh yeah. If that's not true, then they shouldn't be on the jury, okay? Because that just means they're dumb, really stupid people. You know what I'm saying? Like circumstantial evidence is just as, it's sometimes more powerful than direct evidence. It's equal. There's no, they should actually get rid of the term circumstantial evidence, okay? Because it makes people, everybody goes, oh, that's just circumstantial. God, how many times do you hear that, damn? Oh, that's just circumstantial evidence. Well, right. That's really important, you know. You see a video of a car driving by that matches the suspect's, you know, the accused vehicle. Hell, it even has the right license plate on it. That's still circumstantial, right? I mean, somebody could have stole his license plate and put it on a car that looked just like his, you know. Right. Well, of course, defense attorneys would want that. You know? Anyways, looks like another small, tiny little crowd again. I mean, who the hell knows anymore, you know? I have no idea. All right, anyways, I was working on the surveillance that was inside the Walmart, and I thought I'd save some for I think it's this one. There you go. It's so tiny. Well, it's not really. I just had it zoomed out. But I have it all, but I thought I'd save the last two to show you guys like kind of what I'm doing here. So I have all of them set up now where you could just watch it and it looks normal. You know, like, did you notice how crappy, when it's all stretched out and crappy, you don't even know what the hell's happening in the scene. It's stupid. So I got it, an aspect ratio that looks normal to me. You know, nobody knows what the, you know, it's hard to get the actual number, but it looks close. You know, doesn't that look more normal right there? But see, Gray, you changed it. All right, so anyways, and what I'm doing is I'm putting the date on here. All right, so we'll just do the last two together, just so you can sort of see how this all happens here. All right, so I am going to, I think I'm on, which one was this? It's on the 5th, so all we have is the 6th and 8th. So on the 5th, there's 5 videos, and I just put them right down here, right down at the bottom of the screen. I'm not sure, is that still on there? Yeah, let me get rid of that. Okay. So they're on the screen down here. You can see them. I just put these down there. And then I think I still have it in memory if I... Oh, it's not in there. Okay, so I have to go inside to one of these, copy the settings of it. So that's what it looks like. That's the regular size of the video. And then in here, let's see, let me go back to here, and then I'll paste them. See how stupid this looks? How wide the video is? I'm sure all the YouTubers who played it for you, it looks like that. Thanks, Alley Cake. She's trying for a wave right off the bat, you guys. Let's see if we can have a couple good days in a row. All right, so that's what it's supposed to look like. How do you know, Gray? Because I'm a rational-minded person. That's why. But you can't change the way the footage looked, Gray. I did, because this is what it looks like. All right, so this is what I've been doing on all of them. So that's Kohberger over here. And so he's going to be probably, let's see, I haven't done this one yet, so I don't know. All right, there he is, right here. See that? That's him walking over there. See that? And then right when the cart stops, so right there, on that frame, the cart stops. All right, so then I'm going to get rid of the rest of it. Move that over here for now. And then right here, back it up a little bit. Right there. That's where I'm going to start the next one. See that it comes in. So if we rewind it over here and we zoom in, you'll see him coming over just like this, and then boom, and then it goes over to this one, and then he's going to start checking in his crap, and then so like right here he's leaving. So let's see, right when he grabs his arms over there and he grabs whatever that is, the receipt. All right, so right there. Well, actually, I can just keep this. So he turns and he starts walking away. Let me see if I can. So after he takes his first step, after you go back, bring this one in over here again, and then we're going to zoom in on him and then pick it up because it doesn't. This shows him walk all the way over to the door. Some of them, they didn't include all of it. So there he was when he grabbed his receipt. I wonder if that would have been a better... Right there. Yeah, what's going on there? Okay. Right there. So I think that should look pretty good if I go over to here. Let's see. Yep, there it is. And then he's going to walk out over to there, and right when he gets to where the color change over there, right there, maybe like when his right foot's just before getting onto that. Is this interesting for you guys at all, or nobody's chatting again? We're right back where we were couple days ago. I mean, it's just, it's crazy, you guys. I don't know what to do any different for you guys. I'm sorry. It's crazy. Hey, thanks, Haley, up there. I think that's him right there. Yeah. Right? Is there anybody in front of him in this one? Yep. Okay. So that's him. Go to there. Okay, I'm going to make it so when he takes that right. Right there. Okay, so here he comes walking out. And the right one is right foot right now. Boom, boom. There he goes through that one. And then, see this little carpet there? I could probably go a little bit like right in the middle there. It's hard to get the exact timing of it because of... So he's right there. And then I'm going to move that in and then bring in this one. So it's right when he kind of like steps on that carpet. We can do it. Let's do it that way. How about right when his left foot is on just after that little divider. All right, and then his right foot's a little bit forward. Wasn't he right behind? Yeah, I just have to find it now. That's it right there. Perfect. All right, so then watch this. There he is. Then boom. Goes like that. And steps. And then, I mean, it's hard to, if you saw it all zoomed out, you'd see it all perfectly. And then there's this little camera over here. I've got this really cool edit on one of these things. All right, so he doesn't come by again. I did see him right there for a second. Right there. All right. So you got that one. That's probably the last time he's on that camera. Then there's this last one over here. And that should be it. So look at right there. See that? That's the camera that we were just watching from. See that one right there? That's the one we were just watching that shot from. So you'll see him. Let's see if he shows up in here. He should. Huh. Obviously, it looks like they didn't include it. Even though they added that footage. Let me see. Why bother putting this clip in there if you're not gonna... No. Yeah. Huh. That's kind of stupid. But either way, it doesn't really matter. He comes over here. Obviously, he's supposed to be over in that area. If this was the real clip, I mean a clip that was useful. For some reason, they put this in here. There's really no use for it at all. So can you look one more time? Yeah, I didn't see it. So that's, I'm going to take that one out of there. And then he walks by, and that's good. It's kind of creepy. Alright. So right there, and then what I do is I take the entire sequence that I just... Can you guys... you can't see anything because it's dark, but if I go like this, and then I paste in all the size and everything from before. Looks like I'm going to have to grab one of these again. Go out here. And then put the size in there. Oh wait, that's not what I was trying to do. It already had been in there. What I have to do is I nest it all together. And now it's all one sort of clip together, and then I make it 179 scale up like that. And then see, there you go. Now you see the whole thing nice and clear. You know, you see them. You know, the whole damn thing. I don't know what that last clip they had on there was, but see, there he goes, and there he comes out there, and then he's gonna walk by. Isn't that way better? It's crazy, right? And then what I'm doing is I'm putting this date is December 6th. All right, right there. And then I'm going to probably just move this more in the middle like that. And then I put the date on it. Let's put that right over here. And there you go. See it? There's that sequence. See how that's just way cleaner, easier to see, everything. All right, now we just have one more to go. All right, and then what we'll do is we'll watch it again, but I'll play it at like double speed. And you can just see the whole damn thing. But hey guys, if you could please help support the channel tonight, let's not have a repeat of all the disastrous days we've had. We had a good one yesterday. Let's see if we can get the support from the people watching the channel tonight. Sorry that I can't generate more people showing up to superior content than the other people who cover the case, who put out absolute garbage. But that's just the way it is. All right. So we're going to go to the 8th. Now this one's going to be... This might be that crazy one where he goes back. This one might take a minute or two. So hold on. They are attempting to number them in order, but I don't know if some of them are or not. Yeah. All right, so this one has like 9 or 10 clips. I did another one that's 16. All right, so there we go again. That's the normal look. And so let's see. They usually have it right at the start where he's moving over to, let's see, which one is it? Is that him over? That's not him. I can't see him yet. Is that him right here? Yeah, that's him right there. There he is. Okay. So I'm going to start it right there. And he goes over. So let's just say right when... Usually the next clip is when he gets there. So he's got a cart. And the cart stops moving like really quick in there. So his left hand goes in there first, so that's where I'll stop it. Hey, thanks. Haley, as in Haley's Comet. I guess you can't see his hand. Reaching in. So how about right when it stops? Yeah, let's do it something else. Okay, right when he puts the item, like right when he brings it over like that. That's when we'll skip over. Although that's hard to see too. Yeah, that's probably close right there. So here he goes. See that? Yeah. And then we'll just play that all the way through. And sometimes they cut it off and he's not even finished, so we don't have the next clip. It's kind of stupid. Now this one shows him leaving. And so that's the thing, is like, how do you... Yeah, alright, so let me cut, go to there. This should match up. Well, yeah, 'cause that's the same clip. Yeah, they make this pretty difficult when they have this many of them in here. Colt, what are you talking about, Colts? Okay, I'm just going to go when it stops. That's about the only way to make sure. Yeah, that's pretty good. So is he kind of turning to, let's see if I got that lined up. Turning to his right. Yep, look at that. Perfect. Sweet. And then he put his hat on right then. So let's see if we can see him holding the hat. There it is in his hands. Boom. Yeah. You can definitely see that. So you can't see it in, well, there he is. There he is. I was zoomed over too far. So there he is. He's stretching it out. And he puts it on his head. But you can actually see the whole thing if you go like this. See him? Put it on his head right there. That's sweet. I love shit like that. Okay, now he's paying. I just wanted to make sure I was lined up. This shot's not as important. Okay, but then right here, that's perfect. So we can keep everything to here, and now that little extra, so he was leaving right after that. Does it go further? Yeah, so they cut that out. They didn't give you the whole thing. That sucks. Alright. And then right over here. See, there he goes. So there's a little bit missing, so he's only right there. So unfortunately, they just didn't include... Well, there is a little bit more there. No, just to there, that's it. So unfortunately, that's all we got is where he's standing right there. But he just makes it over to there. So they skipped that portion. So then he goes out. It looks like right when he picks up that bag. I think we probably get that in the next shot. Let's see. Yep, right there. Let me make it when he makes it all the way to the top. Ah. Perfect. There you go. See? Watch. And then he goes around. He's going to buy that same camera again that's on the wall. And then he's going to walk by in front of it, I would imagine. There he goes. Oh, now he goes, oh, I have to go to the bathroom. That's this one. Okay, so just as he's about to enter that door, I'm going to guess that's going to be the next shot. Yeah, I bet these are out of order. See, this is what I'm saying. They didn't put these all in order. Oh, that's a weird one. That one probably didn't have an error on it. Crazy, man. I'm not sure. Yeah, because remember he came in and then he put like a bag on one of these tables over here. There it is. I see the bag. It's right there. So apparently he walks down after coming back in again. Right, and then he goes back in. He's right there. Here, let's see if we can still see him on camera. Does he turn left in there? Where you can still see him? So that's him. Now let's see, can you see him walk by over here? There he is. Yeah, he's taking a left. Alright, that was cool. And then maybe this picks him up. I think this stuff is kind of fun. I don't know why. Do you guys think it's fun at all, or? Thanks, Haley and Wild Bill. He's trying for another wave, you guys. This is real stuff right here. I wonder if that's him way... Oh, that's him way over here, isn't it? Does he set something on... No, that isn't him. Or maybe... Nah. Oh, there he is, right there. Okay. Ah, shit. I just spent time looking for that and then I lost it. What? Ah, there it is. Thanks, Paul Marina and Allie Cake. All right, here he comes. So I think I can probably just move that over to there. Does he reach over here to do that, or is it quite a ways down there? He's going to put the bag on one of these counters. Man, you walk way down there. Jeez. And then apparently, is this kind of the next? So I guess that's what it would be then, just like that. He's way down there. You can see him. And then maybe it shifts over to here. I bet that's right. That looks pretty good. And he sets it over there. And the bag's still there. Okay, now he got it. And now he's walking a completely different part of the... Yeah, we talked about that yesterday. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense that somebody would buy that much stuff. And that's, you know, you can see him walking down there, and then I guess, oh, that must be the bathroom, so we can put that in between that. That's interesting. So that's probably right there then. Hold on. I bet that's right there. I didn't see that one yesterday. I mean, is that in the bathroom itself? Anyways, there you go. I think I'll do it like this. Give him some time to make it into a door, and then right here. Here, I'll make it a little less than that. Hey, thanks, Joel Burnt. I'll just leave it the way I had it. And then then he comes back out right there, and then okay, I'm gonna make that shorter, cut out some of that. Maybe they didn't show the whole time that he was in the bathroom. Yeah, I think there's just sort of some overlap here. Yeah, so it's like right there. Okay, just a little bit back, and then I'm gonna move this over. Like, jeez, it went over the top of the other one. All right, now that makes a little bit more sense there. And then this one, I think I have to take off the whatever I did. Like this should be the scale on it's not right. This one was correct. That looks about right, right? And then we'll make it, let's see, uniform. That usually fixed it. There you go. And then we'll make it fit. Look how big that is. It's like way. So that's inside the store. And let's see. So when he must exit right there, right? That's going to be a clear shot. I know it's small. Let me. Yeah. See, I'm not providing enough bells and whistles for the people that show up. Oh yeah, let me check. Oh, okay, he's doing something that actually is, meaningful. Forget it. I'm out of here. Come on, where is he? He must exit that door or they wouldn't even be showing it. There he is. Right there. So all the other stuff is a waste. Okay, there he is. Right there. Let's just see if he starts turning there. It's really small right now because I haven't completed it yet. And then here it comes. All right. Yeah, so that's it's going to be interesting. Because that one I'm not going to scale up because it's already good. So I'm going to have to move it out of there. Interestingly. And this must be when he comes out the door from that same spot. Must be. And then after this, that'll all be done. There he is. God, just give the end then. Hey, thank you, Fishing in the Dark. The old name. I guess that's right. Probably when he's at the door. And then we'll slide that over to here. So, yeah, let's say, go to there, put this in. So it would look like this. I mean, I think that's the right one, right? The plants. So I don't really. I guess the plants are on the left there. Okay, that's pretty good. All right, so because so it's interesting, I have to nest these guys and then scale it up 179, because those are all the other format video. Yeah. All right, so all these should be filling it up there. That's good. Let me just make sure. Yeah. And then that one clip I left out. That one's, yeah, that was the wrong one. Okay, hold on. It's not that one. It's this one right here. So that one needs to stay out. And then all of these are going to be connected together. Although, let me see, is that last one? Yeah, these are all, see how they're all similar? Like really small video. So then I'm going to nest all of those, and then I'm going to scale it at 179%, which is right there. 179. And now all those are good, and then, but I left the one out that was already scaled, because then that would have went up 179% too. So there you go, you got that. And then there you go, boom. And then we need to put the date, which is the very last one, which is December 8th. Alright, then I'm going to scale that down, about like that, put it down in the corner, and then I'll gotta move it up a level because there's that one. And there we go. Sweet, huh? That's pretty cool. I mean, I don't know, man. This is, I love doing this stuff. Been doing this kind of stuff for years. All right, so you guys want to watch it at it's an hour, but we can do it in 30 minutes by playing, or less than 30, like 20, if we play it at that fast pace. You guys want to see that? There's this one kind of cool edit thing that I had to do with this lady. Let me show you before we get to the fast version. Is it that one? No. That was one we just did. Or not that one. Oh yeah, and this is that. I think that is that Asian girl, actually. I think it's right here. Watch this. This lady takes, like, he even hands it to her, like, oh yeah. And then she grabs his cart, so you can still see the end of it. And then she walks. There she is. And that's really quick little cut there because I just wanted to show it, but it's almost too fast. So watch when he goes out. He's got the cart, and then this worker there, I think, or I don't know if it's a worker, but she grabs onto the end of his handles, and then there she is right there. See, it's the same person with the earphones on. And then see, there's a camera right up there. This one. So that camera now is what picks up this shot here when he just kind of, like, that's his head going by, and there's that same person. And then it's like, it's really quick there. And then there he goes out the door. Isn't that cool? All right, so here we go. I'm going to play it, but I'm going to make it, yeah, it's like 3 times the speed. All right, so what we'll do now is I'm going to make it so it's the NDI source, and you can see the whole thing. All right, there you go. I'm not sure why it froze like that. It doesn't freeze. Let's see, hold on. I wonder if it'd be good if I put this out there, if I put a square around him. I'm not even sure where he... I think I have too much video on this one. I don't need that much. Yeah. So let's see. Where is he? That's not him there, is it? No, he's right there. He's right there. Actually, that was the whole time. It's right there. Okay. So there he is, right? I don't know if you can see him. See this guy? Here, I can do it over here. Here we go. This guy. That's Kohberger. All right. Thanks, Wild Bill. I'm not sure why I think I need to edit this part. Yeah, that... See, he's already leaving. Something didn't work on this one. That's weird. So hold on. Let me fix this on the fly then. So he's right there. He's pulling up. The cart stops. He's reaching into it. Cart stops. So that's really where that one needs to end. And then you can see his cart right there. And there it stops right there. So that's where that should join, not all this stuff in the middle here. So there he goes, and then here he is. He's going to start putting stuff in. And yeah, cool. So I don't need any of that stuff. That was just a total waste of time right there. Okay. All right. So look at all, see that little, you can't see it, but I'm just fixing it over here. All right, hold on. That saved about 3 minutes off of that. And there we go. Okay. Let's do it again. I thought something didn't add up on that. So that's him right here. This guy. And here we go. I'm playing it quick. You guys can't see when I'm circling anything, can you? I just realized it's not really a screen. You're seeing an NDI. Okay. Looks like it's struggling again. Looks like, what is that, milk? So there is something that's interesting. Like, people always talk about the gloves, and I was kind of like, yeah, I don't know. But he wears no gloves all the way up until the 12th, the day before the murder. And then every single time he goes into the store after, he's got gloves on. Now, the defense would say, well, that's because it got colder. And it did. I mean, the thing is, I actually looked at that up. It did get colder. So he would have a reasonable explanation for why. Now, some days it got warm too, but it was a hell of a lot colder. It got into the teens, and one time almost like 0. It was crazy. Hey, don't spam the chat there, Midnight. Okay, thanks. You can put probably all that in one sentence. But if you want to, go ahead. He's in jail for life. No more shopping for him. Well, he can still go to the cantina, get a Snickers bar. All right, so that's him leaving there. You see him at the top of the screen there. And now watch right when he gets over kind of near that line on the ground. It should cut over to surveillance. There he is right there going over it. And then through the door and then picked up on another camera. And there he goes. And just sort of waits for people and then goes out. All right, so that ends the October 28th. Now this is November 7th. Now notice he doesn't have gloves on any of this. And you see him up there. He came over. I mean, look at all this stuff. I mean, that's amazing. I'm going to play it quicker. That's normal pace, I think. There we go. Now if it freezes up, I have to get it going again. But there he is again, getting his milk. I mean, 75,000 jugs of milk, and 1,400 bottles of water and all kinds of... Okay, it just froze up. Froze up again. I bet you haven't seen the videos that look like this out there, right? They're all the really wide one. Because people don't take the time to fix it. Now there is one shot of him, a video that they released that had it normal, but I'm not sure why they put it out like that. It's weird, right? In 6 days from this shopping, he's going to kill 4 people. Hey guys, let's see if we can get a challenge going in here tonight. That's those are the things that get us moving. We're we're not even at a third and we're almost an hour in, so we're getting back to the slowness. So if you guys could help support the channel, that would be awesome. I was thinking, tell you what, you guys, if we get to $300, which is the minimum, the low end of the goal, because remember, YouTube takes their portion, I'll donate another $500 and we'll send it into the same charity. What's it called again? Murder Has a Name or something like that. I mean, something like that. I don't know. It's for the the Kaylee Gonzalez DNA Fund. All right, so if you guys, we need another 220. You guys interested in that, or it seems like when I mention that, everybody's talking about something else. I mean, that's what makes us different than everybody else. We actually try to make a difference. There he is again. This time this is now on the 10th. He just has his banana, etc. Wow, thanks. Haley! As in Haley's Comet. came in like a comet on that one. All right, freaks, come on, let's go. We still need 170 or 162. There you go. Is it playing? Okay, it's still... There we go. Now it's fast. I'm playing it really fast now. If it pauses, then I'll fix it. Yeah, because I don't think there's any like milk product in almond milk. Okay. And there he goes. I have it sped up. He's heading out, and he's right at that line again. And then, here we go. Cut it over to there. Then he goes out. And there he goes. Now we're on to... No, this is the day before the homicide. Hey, we got a challenge in there by Lisa Valenzuela. If we get 5 memberships, she'll send 25 into coffee. All right. Well, there you go, you guys. Okay, he's putting bounty on there now. I mean, do you guys go to the shop? By the way, I mean, even though this is, some of your 4 or 5 days, do you go to the store this much? And fill your cart to the brim each time? I don't think so. Okay, it just froze. There he goes. And just think, he's in there, and he knows tomorrow he's going to be killing Madison Mogen. I think the rest of them were collateral damage. You know what's weird about it? If you think about it, how would Kaylee have been? Let's say Kaylee wasn't even there and Madison got killed. I think it would have ruined her life. I mean, that was like her soulmate best friend, In some ways, it's like, would either one of them have wanted to live if the other one had gotten killed, It's like where the red fern grows, They're just like, they've been together for years. Thanks, Wild Bill Wassman. All right, we need 2 more up there for Lisa's challenge to kick in, you guys. And there he goes. He's heading out again. And he's right by that line again. And then here he comes with his chock-filled shopping cart going out. This is the day before. Now notice on all of these days, he doesn't have gloves on at all. All right, now here's November 16th coming up. This is 3 days after he's killed 4 college students. Isn't that amazing? That he's just walking around. That's him right over here again with 4 days after he went out with a filled shopping cart, he's back in with one that's even more full than the one before. That was a good book. Thank you, Wild Bill Wassman. I think we're still only at 3, guys. We need 2 more of those. Can you guys help support the channel? We're trying to get to 300, and then I'll donate 500, which would take 700 and something just to get back the 500. All right, so here he is, and he's got this huge thing with water, and I guess I didn't know, I guess they do put almond milk in the big gallon jugs. I don't know, Lisa. I guess this is just where we're at again. So I did the same thing for all of these. I mean, he's there for a while, so I'm going to speed this thing up. I mean, the bills on these must have been pretty big. Hey, there's Alley Cake. All right. Thanks, Alley Cake. All right, so we still need 140. And then we'll send 500 on the show to... Is that what it's called, Lisa? What's the name of that charity? Okay, it froze up because I'm speeding it up. Now that was Murder. Murder Has a Name? Is that it? Or something like that. Yeah, it doesn't like to play these ones fast. Yes, this is 3 days after he killed 4 people. Just shopping away. Oh, that's right. I switched it over because the guy in blue comes over. It's right over here. See on the left-hand side? That's him. In the middle. The guy in the blue's helping him. And then he goes back over. So I switched back to the other shot. And then I think it actually cut away. It didn't show the whole time he was standing there on the close camera. So you're just sort of watching him still on this one. I'm speeding it up again. He's right there on the left. I mean, I can just, since there's no more close-up, I'll just speed it up. And he hands that guy something. Now he's leaving. I mean, look at that cart. That is, I don't think you can fill a cart fuller than that. Look at that. All right. And see, he's got gloves on, right? Now he's got gloves again on the 17th. And by the way, why is he there the next? I mean, I guess he just went and bought a little bit, but he's there. But look, he's got gloves on again. Now you might go, well, wow, that's weird. He doesn't have gloves on at all anytime before that. But then I was looking at this. Hold on. This site right here. And it has the dates, right? So we see that he went in there on the October 28th I don't have that one on here, but November 7th. Which one is these is November? Oh, this one's November. Okay. So we go to November 7th, right there, and you click on it, and it looks like it was 45 degrees, 45 degrees. So, yeah, you're not going to be wearing gloves, right? 45 degrees. Okay, then we go to November 10th. That's another day that he was at the store. And now it's... Hold on. Why does that say the first on it when I just clicked on it? Okay, November 10th, it's 29:29. Let me go back to that 7th. Make sure that was accurate. All right, so the 7th is, 40, 37. Yeah, you might not be wearing gloves on days like that, right? And so then we just looked at the 10th, and we'll look at the 12th. These are also days that he was not wearing gloves. It's 32, 30, 30, then it's kind of cold and it gets a little bit warmer in the day. And then we're going to go to the 16th, the day after, or, 3 days later, I mean. And this is when he does have gloves on. Now look at it, it's 20 degrees, 19, 17. All right. And then we go to the 17th. 26, now it's way below freeze. It's very cold out there. 27th, and then we're going to go to the 23rd next. And that's 32, and he does have gloves on that one, and that's sort of similar to the one on the 12th, right? So, then you go, well, why is he wearing gloves on that day? Yeah, maybe, got used to it. So I wouldn't use the gloves as, a correlation. It could just be timing. It is suspicious that all of a sudden he's wearing gloves every single time after the 12th. Except it just so happens that it's getting cold on the same days. So the 29th, look at that, 17 degrees, 3 and 0 at 4:53 a.m. So, of course he's going to have gloves on a day like that. You could argue, right? And then we switch over to the December, and we have him on the 2nd. And that's 25 degrees. Then we got him on the 5th. 21 degrees. We have him on the 6th. 23. And the 8th is 21 degrees. So, like, all those days would be more reasonable to be wearing gloves, right? So it's hard to... you could easily put that at trial and say, like, what was the temperature? This is 11:17. Hey guys, can you please help support the channel? We're trying to get to we need 130, what was it, 120? Yeah, like 140 more to get to the 300 we need, and then we'll send in the 500 to the Kaylee Gonzalez, that charity regarding DNA murder has a name, I think. Sorry we get the trolls that show up in here. So anyways, I thought you guys would find it would be interesting about the temperature, but I guess Haley was the only one that thought it was interesting. The rest of you just started talking about something else. All right, anyways, I mean, it makes a big difference. At court, in trial, you could go, yeah, it's just a lot colder, and he does take them off when he's paying, so it's like, is he really... Couldn't it just be that he had them on? I don't know if we can absolutely say that he was trying to hide his DNA when he would go to the grocery store. Because you'll see him, I think when he pays, he takes them off. And he touches buttons, and, you know, that's really about the only time he ever touched anything. He took them off. And he seemed kind of stupid, too, by the way. All right, you guys, you're not commenting again. It's dead as a doornail, so let's get some comments going. That'd be great. Thank you. I mean, you guys seem like you want me to do this stuff, so make it worth my while, you know? No, there's no validity to a two-person theory. Those are people trying to get likes, views, and subs. There's absolutely zero validity whatsoever that there was another person. There's zero evidence of any kind that there was another person. They'll claim, oh, well, there was this other DNA source. Yeah, screw you. That was a freaking party house, you guys. I mean, it was... So I guess on this one he didn't take his gloves off. I've seen it on other ones where he took them off. Yeah, anytime you see somebody trying to sell that, Robert, turn the channel as quick as possible. They are lying to you, just like Candace Owens in the Tyler Robinson case. I think we just talked about that in the P zone. I mean, we just talked about that whole thing. He was not wearing any gloves all the way up until the 12th. The next day he killed 4 people, and then he has gloves on every single time he's at the store after that. However, the weather got incredibly cold during that exact time frame. So, you know, what do you make of that? Does it mean that, okay, he still was trying to hide his DNA and it made it look plausible that he was just wearing gloves? There he is right there, leaving. Now, don't just take a note of it, Robert. Do not watch those people. They are not telling you the truth. This case isn't even close. There isn't another person. Yeah, usually when people say duly noted, they still watch the garbage, you know, over and over and over again. All right, here we go. He comes in and he's just going to be, you know, buying some more stuff, I guess. Yeah, but it doesn't matter, Sandy, if you wouldn't or not. What I'm trying to tell people is, like, sure, it might be incredibly likely, it could be very likely, that he's wearing gloves because he doesn't want to put DNA out there. But at trial, you would just have your attorney say, well, look how cold it was these days, so of course he's wearing that. And then they're going to show the time where he took his gloves off and he touched the screen to pay his bill. You know, if he was so thoughtful about that, why would he do that? Knowing that, hey, I'm on camera, they're going to know that I touched that screen. They can, you know. Now, the guy that wrote the book's a lunatic, okay? Writing a book doesn't mean that you know something. It means that you're thinking, wow, I can sell garbage and make money. Yeah, because a lot of really stupid people like to, you know, believe in that stuff. All right, I'm just going to move it. Yeah, he's just doing his... Okay, right there. There you go, look. So why is he doing this? Yeah, he's trying to get his wallet out, and then he's like, okay, yep. Well, that's interesting. Okay, that part, if he keeps that glove the way he's got it there, that's kind of... Huh. Yeah, he definitely made sure for that not to come off in that one, didn't he? On his fingers, just his thumb is on this particular one. You know, he's got the glove still on his fingers there, and then he pushed it back up, right? Hmm. That's right. He went over on to the side over there. Okay, then this one's from the 29th. Okay. And he's there for a long time. Look at all this crap. Look at, he's got his, you know, let me see something. He's only touching stuff with his thumb. Isn't that interesting? Like, nobody has my thumbprint. I don't know. Now it is a little bit suspicious. That's pretty funny. Okay, but right here, he takes his glove off, right? Let's see. Was he being really careful? So he needed to take a glove off to peel a bag off. He was struggling with that. Okay, and then he immediately puts that. That's interesting. Why bother putting that right back on again when you could just finish what you're doing and then put it on at the end? That was a little bit interesting there. I got to be honest. I don't care. It's weird that people don't understand it in the P zone. I always find it strange that people don't understand that theory. You can sit there and say, "Why do you think that is not just a mistake?" Because I don't think that. You can think whatever the hell you want. I don't think that. And when you say you don't understand it, that means you have to be almost idiotic. How do you not understand my theory? I understand your theory. You should understand mine. It's just as clear and probably even more likely. You guys are strange. I don't understand your theory, Gray. How do you not understand it? I've explained it 14,000 times. It's really pretty obvious and simple. Here, I'll have to tell it again. I don't understand your theory, Gray, because this is what I think. Well, I know what you think, and I understand what a lot of people think. But I'm telling you that Kohberger, he wanted to be a serial killer. He wanted to impress that, like, ooh, look at me. I learned so much in my classes. I studied Bundy. I studied this guy. I studied this one. And, a lot of the real famous serial killers have calling cards, signatures, etc. So I think Kohberger, it was only going to kill Madison Mogen and was going to leave a knife sheath there as his calling card. He had cleaned the knife sheath. The knife sheath was pristine, other than a little misting of blood from Madison and Kaylee, but there was no DNA from him on the knife sheath at all, other than on the underside of the button snap, a part he missed when he was trying to clean it. All right, and he was going to leave it there so that people would say, oh my God, a K-bar killer. And then later on, if he ever got arrested, he'd be Kohberger, the K-bar killer. I bet you he thought of all of that shit. Okay? All right, so I don't understand it though, Gray. I don't understand. I just explained it. I've explained it 1,400 times. I couldn't be clearer. Now you might go, well, I think it came off when they were fighting. Okay, you can think whatever the hell you want. I don't agree with you. I think it's possible that it came off in a fight. That like there was I think it's possible, yeah. Makes sense, but the knife sheath was so visible. It was just right there when they come into the room. It's just right there, absolutely visible. And just sitting there for everybody in the world to see. Okay? And he didn't go back at 9 in the morning to go look for the sheath. That would be the dumbest thing in the history of mankind. All right, anyways, here we go. It was just a question. You know, it's just the way you wrote it, though. I don't understand your theory. What do you mean you don't understand it? You should be able to understand my theory, and I understand yours. It doesn't not make sense that it fell off in some sort of a struggle. Okay, it does. I'm not saying that. All right, so that one there didn't have the sort of elongated video. So there he goes. Oh yeah, and then he came back in or something. What was he buying here? Is that like a windshield wiper or something? It's kind of like like a brush of some sort. Maybe like a folding broom for your windshield. Man, you guys, we had a nice little progress going, but you guys just died down. So what we're trying to get is to 300, and then I'll donate $500, which is $290 from me. Or we're just moved for another day. It almost looks like something for your windshield or something. Isn't that weird? That look of that? What the hell is that? Yeah, that stupid. What's that guy? Reich or whatever the hell his name is, that attorney. What a dipshit that guy is. You know, when I brought up I think it could have been, he left it there as a calling card. He acted like it was the stupidest thing you ever heard and just went off on it. I mean, what a loser that guy is. Man, yeah, you're a defense attorney. You're like the scum of the earth. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Pulls up here, and then he's going to go in there and buy a bunch of these homemade little, whatever you call these things, Marie Callender, vegan style. All right, so he's just buying all these. We'll skip through this. And then I had to, so I timed it up really good. So you see him right here, right? Then he turns, and then right as he turns and puts it in there, you saw him just doing that. And then he comes around the corner, and then he goes over right about near, when you're getting close to that line again, it's going to shift over to the camera that's right there. Yeah, actually, when he stopped right there, it was perfect. And then he goes through, and I think this is that weird one where, see this? He's pulling his cart, and then this lady grabs his cart and starts pushing it into the building. He even helped her. I think he turned it for her to grab. See, there's the thing, and then boom, and then that camera. Yeah, that was too kind of quick of an edit there. But so see that right there, this camera? And there's the lady in the blue, so we'll do it again. So she takes his cart, and then boom, she's moving forward, and then Kohberger walks by. Now see that right there, that little shot of Kohberger and the camera right next to his head? Well, that's this shot right there, filming back. And then there he goes out the door from the other angle again. All right, now we're on the December 2nd, and I think this is the one where he brings in the Asian girl that liked him. I think they're colleagues. So they're right here. I think it's pretty obvious that that's her. And then they're walking right up here. You'll see them kind of come through out over there. Watch. Just a second. There they are right there. And here they are. These two right there. And then they went down that aisle. And then I think it picks them up. Let's see. Right here. Here they are. After they turn, this is them right there. It's kind of weird, actually, to see them with somebody. And then here they are again. They're still walking down. I mean, usually you just see them as a loner type, not with anybody. Mm-hmm. And then here they came out of that aisle. They're right there. There must be a camera over here to the right. And then they're right there, walking that direction. I put this all together so you can just see it in basically the order that it was, not these long videos where. And then he went down this aisle, and then I think it picks him up, kind of walking down that aisle. I don't know. Maybe they come back out. I think that might be them, right there. Pretty sure that's them, actually. I just gave you the reasoning. It's more logical than people thinking it just fell off. I mean, I just don't understand the reasoning behind the thought. What are you talking about? I just explained to you the reasoning behind the thought. Man, I mean, I've been covering true crime for a long time. I actually know what the hell I'm talking about. Jesus. It's ridiculous. So I'm not sure if they're coming out somewhere. I think they went down a aisle and then turned around almost immediately. That's them right there. See that? I know what you're saying. You didn't understand the reasoning. Okay, but I'm just saying. I just explained it. I guess what I'm saying is I've explained it on the show at least 100 times, at minimum. Wouldn't you guys say? Like, for people that have watched my show, how many times have I explained the knife sheath theory as being a calling card? I think this is them right here. So here they come. And then they went down that way, but I think they turn around and come out because they were like, wait, they're trying to get to the checkout. And that one didn't lead to a checkout. So I think they're kind of just looking, oh yeah, here's one. And then they thought maybe going, boom, and this is them right there. And then they go over to check out, and then she doesn't stick with him at the register. She kind of walks over, like she stands there, but she's not where he is. She's over here off to the right a little bit. That is really interesting. I didn't really notice that. He's just using that one thumb, and the tip of the thumb, knowing that it's not going to leave anything. There's no prints or DNA. There would be DNA, though, which is kind of dumb. But there's no fingerprint. Maybe that's what he was worried about. And that's the second or third time he's done that with his thumb. No, it wouldn't be too risky, Uncle Gus. He thought he was a superior person. See, everybody always says stuff after the fact, like they're so sleuthy. We've thought of all the things that you're saying. Okay? It's not probably an accident. Okay? It isn't probably anything that it's nobody knows. I think it's just as likely that he left it there intentionally. He thought he cleaned it all. He forgot about the underside of the button snap. That's why it was so pristine, other than the one single source of DNA on the underside of the button snap. Why was there no DNA on the rest of it? Can you answer that one? And you can't. You know, I hate having the debate with people because they think they're super sleuthy. I'm just throwing it out there because this is what I think is most likely, is that he had it as a calling card. He wanted to be a super duper serial killer and do all the cool things that serial killers do. He went there only to kill Madison Mogen and was going to leave the sheath there and disappear into that good night. But he needed to do it that day because he had to change his plate soon. Everybody's going to be leaving, etc., etc., etc. So he sort of threw caution to the wind when he was there. That's why he circled 4 times. He actually hoped that when he got there at 3:30 in the morning, that everybody's already asleep. He could just sneak right up there and kill her. Then he was driving around, and then the DoorDash driver shows up, and all these different things. And he's still going to do it anyways. You know, he's going to sneak up to that room. And here they go. This is them leaving together. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, so there's like 2 different doors. It took me a while to... Like, so here's the one, and they go through this door, and then there's another sort of foyer kind of thing, and then here they are. Then they exit the building. All right, and then here is the 12-5. Hey guys, can you please help support the channel tonight? We're trying to reach a goal. I hate when we do good on a night and the next night is a disaster. So currently we're at like 50%. So if you guys could help support the channel, that would be awesome. We're just trying to reach the goal, then I'll donate $500. Alright, that's him right there. This one should be shorter. So you see him coming around. Another massive shopping cart. I mean, nobody gets that much stuff each time they go. Hold on, let me see what's going on with this one. Why was that blank? That looks different than the one we were just looking at. Okay, they leave. Yeah. Weird. So it was in this one. Now he's coming in from the right. What's going on with that? I don't understand. That doesn't make any sense, technically. Maybe that's what it is. Hold on. There we go. Okay, there he is walking from way over there. I'm going to get rid of that. And then, yeah, that needs to be, there we go. There we go. Alright, we're almost, could be done here in a minute. Let's see if he does that thumb trick again. Oh boy. Why is it like this in here? It's just... Yeah, he did it again. Look at that. That thumb move. That's just really... That's dodgy shit, man. I didn't even notice that till this doing this. Had you guys seen that before? You know, that all he does is the thumb pulling down part of the glove. And, you know, just being really... That's crazy. Okay, and then let's see. And here he is leaving. I think this is the one where he pauses. Like, just doesn't even give a damn that there might be somebody behind him. And he's like, yeah, let me just stop right here and get on my phone for a minute. Check out the latest on the case. Just going to stand there. Oh yeah, this is the next day. December 6th, the next day. I think he's just like Elliot Rodger, Terminus. I think Kohberger was just like him. So anyways, he's just doing whatever he's doing here. Let's see if he does the same thing on the... So he must be buying something. I don't know, maybe he couldn't figure something out. Okay, let's see how he's going to pay. He's using his glove finger this time. Oh, do you see? It didn't accept it. Oh, wow. God, did he make a little hole in his glove now? Did you guys see that? Look at this. Watch. Hold on. See, he's got his glove there, but watch how he's doing something with his... And then... look at that. Then the thumb popped out of the hook. This is crazy. What in the hell's going on here? Jesus. He knew... He's doing this. Look at that. See, right there, and then boom, his thumb comes out of that little hole there. That is crazy. Anybody else pointing this stuff out? I mean, you got, look at it, and then right there again. See? He's got it. That might be his index finger, though, this time. I don't know if that's his thumb. It kind of looks longer, maybe sticking out. I'm just curious, though. Have you seen anybody? Has anybody else been out there and they fixed the aspect ratio where it's not that wide shot on this whole all of these? Because it looks like that's what it looks like. That's what they released. Huh. And there he goes up there. And then he walks by the camera again in a moment. I think he's like putting the cart over there. All right, guys, any chance you could help support the channel? We're on a mission. We were trying to get to 300, and then I'll send 500 in tonight. We're trying to actually send 500 into the murder has a name. Are you guys not interested in that, or I'm gonna send 290 myself. That's how we get. You guys do 210 basically. Forget it. Jesus, man, this yo-yo is just such a mental drain. Oh yeah, that's right. He's gonna put that hat on. This is one we did together here. He's got his. Oh, there goes my stomach. God, wouldn't it be cool if you could tell if that was a balaclava or not? That he was just using as a hat. He probably burned that. See, here he doesn't have gloves on now. He took them all off. Maybe he's feeling better now, since we're already on December 8th. See, now he's touching things. Those are his gloves right there, though, right? Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, we haven't had support in the channel here for like an hour. So I'm just trying to... I mean, Wild Bill tried to get a wave going and not a soul joined in. Man, I thought we were on to something that people wanted to watch and would support the channel, but now we're back to the same old shit. Just right away. God. And there he goes out. That's right. And he goes, oh yeah, I got to use the restroom. There he goes back into the building. Isn't that where he goes in right there? Looks right. Yeah, let me go back. Yeah, isn't that what that is? That's the... Yeah. I mean, it might be right here that he goes in. See the two-tone wall there? That's kind of what it looks like where he goes. See right there? I think that's exactly what that is. See, there it's blown out, but see that little white spot there? Those are two. That's the bathroom. So that's where he went. And so you'll see that here. See how that's really bright right there? Hey, thank you. Vic Star, Murder Has a Name. Right, that's what we're trying to do. So we need another $100. That got us to 200 right there. So we need another 100 from all the rest of the people watching. Then we'll send in $500 to the Murder Has a Name. If we don't get there, then we're not doing it. It's all or nothing. Seems like it should have been an easy thing to do. Alright, so here he goes, and then he's going to turn and go into the bathroom area. After he puts a bag over here. I mean, it's just so weird. You know, it's in a plastic bag, you know. Just bring it in with you, set it on the counter, you know. It's no big deal. And there he goes. And then who knows how long he stayed in there. I'm scrolling it forward now. And there he is, coming out of the bathroom. And he's going to go get his bag off of this counter there. Here he comes. Not to what? What are you guys talking about? I don't get what you guys are saying. What are you guys talking about? And you said yes. Lisa says yes to what? What sign are you? There are signs up or not to what? I don't think there's signs that say that. I've never seen a sign that says that in my life. Why can't you? Maybe that's a security issue, I guess. I don't know. Where are you guys seeing that? I've never seen that in my life when I go to a grocery store. I've never seen a sign that said that. Maybe let's see if he looks at something and sees it. Yeah, maybe he saw something. I don't know. I don't see anything in the girl bathroom that says don't bring something merchant. I don't know, man. I don't see it. I don't see what you guys are talking about. You know, I think that actually right there is that wall. Maybe I need to edit this thing a little bit. Hold on. Alright, so he puts the bag there, and then that right there is actually where the edit needs to happen. The first one I do have there, except it needs to be, like that's right here. I mean, that's right there, right? So he steps with the right foot in, we'll go to there, and so that means right as he's about to plant that foot there, see that? Right there. So that was perfect. Yeah, so that's actually how it goes. That's that. See, there's even the little carpet that's right there on the right. So there it is. See that? Bing, bing, bing. Got that. And then when he comes out, it's the same thing. So that means his right foot plants, and then it's right there by that wall. And then, okay, and that's it right there. See, his right foot's planted, and then that foot, so it's that one right there. So that's how it's supposed to be. Hey, thank you, Chris O'Connell. Hey, we got to, I think we're at 250 now, so we need 50 more, you guys, and then we'll send 500 in to Murder Has a Name. All right, so let me get out of here now and then go over to here. Oops, now this is in the wrong place. Shit. There we go. So where did I have that? Now I've got to like refix this thing. Darn it. So I think it goes right after that. There he goes. Then out, and then this. There he goes. Okay, cool. That's good. Alright, so that was it, you guys. We just saw the whole damn thing. Thank you, Wild Bill. And thanks again up there to Chris O'Connell. Alright, that's it, you guys. We just watched that all again, but I mean, don't you think that's pretty interesting? I think what we found tonight is that now I think the gloves are something and the weather has nothing to do with anything. I think it's interesting that, like, he doesn't wear gloves at all the way up until even on, let me zoom this. You guys are looking at a tiny version. So look at all of these dates. The 28th, the 7th of November, the 10th, look at his hands. The 12th, this is the day before he killed all 4 people. Then now watch this. No gloves. Now every single time he's there, he's got gloves on. Gloves, gloves, glove. But what's interesting is he does these little moments where he uses his thumb only to press something. Look at that. He has his thumb sticking out, and that's it. And that's all. He does that a lot. Like every single one of them, just a little bit of, right there. Look. See, these are other days. See that? His thumb again. And then there he is with his gloves on. And then right here, look at, he's using his thumb again. And now this one, I mean, it's interesting. This one was really crazy. He's used his thumb, and then he actually took the time to put his glove all the way back on again. Instead of just like finishing. That means you're thinking about it. And look, he has no gloves on, and he does this little crazy thing on a couple of these ones where his thumb sticks out of the little hole that he had. It's crazy. Yeah, anyways, I mean, I think there is something to the gloves now. I mean, you could argue in court the weather thing, but the behavior with the little thumb sticking out, etc., doesn't make sense. Hey, thank you, Chris O'Connell. Is this it? There it is. Murder Has a Name. Here we go. All right. Well, if any of the rest of you people want to help out too, that'd be great. Let's see. What are we at here? hold on. Jeez. 165 plus 140. Yeah, I think that's it. I think we did it. So here we go. We are going to... I'll put out... How about I put a video out of that whole thing that I just made, and maybe that'll mean something to people. All right. 500. Right there. Now I've got to go over here and pay. Hold on. I think it should make it out of my... Okay. Well, there you go. I mean, that's so easy. They made it so simple to pay there. It's crazy. It says, thank you for your donation. 500. Let me go to our... Hopefully I think I got an email from them. So hold on. There you go. I'll show it. All right, right here. There you go. August 21st. I guess it's past midnight where this is... Yeah. $500 right there. Boom, you guys. So there we go. Making a difference. The freaks. So that's 1,000 this month so far. Were you able to see that? Yeah, okay. So now let's go over to the... this is our old screen here. We'll put the... so now we're at 305,612. Since January of 2020. And then this year we are at... Or this year at 25,500, which is 25,500 more than just about every other true crime YouTube channel. So thank you. Thanks, freaks. Can I get a boom shakalaka? There you go. Now, if the rest of you just want to help support the channel, that'd be great. That allows us to do these kinds of things. Well, it took up a little bit of time doing that in here tonight. Hey, thank you, Tracy Von Bright. Did you guys hear my song about Blue? Or how about I play that one really quick? You guys know Blue, right? The dog that I had. I made a song. It made me sad. You guys want to hear it? And then we'll get right back on to the... we're still on... We need to go to number 2 and start working through some of that stuff. It's pretty good sound. I'm going to play it regardless.
Soft paws across the wooden floor, morning sun that warms
Of course, it's an AI
the door. Small heart beating at my side. Tiny shadow in the fading light. Eyes that ask me for one more hand. A quiet corner where you'd stand. Hands that cradled your sleeping face. Time moves on, but can't erase. Goodbye blue, run on the open road. Goodbye blue,
Yeah, let's see.
chase the sky of gold. Goodbye blue, your quiet love remains. Goodbye blue.
There it is. That was Blue when he was a little
I
puppy.
hear you in the rain.
Look at Blue. Look at Blue.
Your little collar hangs.
He loved being on a treadmill.
Every corner keeps your look. An empty blanket and your gentle scent. Memories that never left. Nights stretch long, but dawn will prove love survives, and it's still you. Goodbye blue, run on the open road. Goodbye blue, the sunlight finds your name. Goodbye blue, your quiet love remains. Goodbye blue, I feel your footprints in the frame. Tiny paws that taught me how to stay. Small brave heart that showed the way. I'll keep your name in every room till we meet again beneath the moon. Goodbye blue, I trace your paw prints in the rain and learn to smile. Goodbye blue, the morning keeps your golden mile. Goodbye blue, your quiet love still holds my days. Goodbye blue, I hear you in the rain and find my way. Sleep now blue, the night is kind.
Oh yeah, that's a cool one. I like that one.
Sleep now blue,
He loved it out there on his back.
forever in my mind.
Well, sorry for all the losers who had to leave for a 3-minute song. But yeah, I remember you used to have Blue where you'd put him on your lap and then he'd be on his back. And I would just like put my thumbs on his eyes and rub him. And he was like in heaven. He was just, it was so, I even did that right up until the end, you know, in his last few months. He was so cool. Anyways, let's see. We're gonna switch over now. We got now we're on to the second folder. I guess we never made it out of the first one on that. So these are like a bunch of clips. This is Snyder again. He's walking around talking to neighbors and so forth.
Confirming no one's heard. Confirming no one's heard anything. No one saw anything. Nothing like that. Okay. Okay. And all your guys' roommates were here last night. You weren't
She was next door.
across the street. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much. We'll get that set.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
So he's there. I think he was just walking around.
They left at like 3 a.m. and then they came back like around 5 a.m.
Like right over here.
And then we all came home like around like.
You think knock on our door, Grayson?
Okay.
Oh,
Thank you.
It's quiet. You know,
yeah,
like,
no problem.
Is he?
I think it might be better to take these and put them into here, and that way I can see where there's no audio. It's not really worth pausing on that. So bring it into here. So where is this? Oh, is it right there? Oh, this must be that stairs right there. I could see it. Right there. He was just walking up those. Door on the right.
Hostile police.
That's 1112 King Road right here. This house you can barely see. On the these steps are. I think those are the steps that go up to that. The camera on that house is. Whoever set that up should be proud of themselves. You know, like they absolutely. I mean, that one camera is like so incredibly significant, it's almost unbelievable. I'm not sure what kind of case you would have against Kohberger. I mean, it would be really a lot harder. I mean, that one camera was huge. You know what's weird is the pro-burger nut jobs, they're like, yeah, that's bullshit. They probably want to troll the person to get angry at him. Instead of just going, yeah, man, they really got him dialed in as the killer. They got a killer off the streets. They want to free a killer. That's the weird part. I don't think there's any people out there, unless you're a complete moron, that if you believe that Kohberger didn't do this, you'd have to be a lunatic. So it seems to me that they just do it as sort of a game to... Kind of like Luigi Mangione, trying to free somebody they know is the killer because it's cool to get to the man, you know? Yeah, and this one should be... That's just right there. So that officer is just talking right in there.
Moscow police.
Hey,
Hi there.
how's it going?
Good. Ryan with Moscow. Last night, did you hear anything, see anything?
No.
Do you live alone in here?
I do.
Okay. No screaming, no yelling,
No.
nothing suspicious.
I didn't know anything happened until the text that I got, so I've
Okay.
just been hanging out.
Okay. All right. Well, if something comes up, if you see something, just call. Okay.
Is this the area?
I can't really give you any information. Sorry.
That's fine.
Okay. Thank you.
Good luck. Thanks a lot.
Moscow police.
Oh, there she is. We want to go over there.
Okay. Yeah. You weren't here. You didn't stay here last night.
No, I
What time did you get home?
I probably got home around, I want to say 7
7 a.m.
p.m.
p.m.
yesterday, and then today I got home maybe around, like 12:30, right when you guys kind of got here.
Okay.
Yeah, I live here.
Yeah, we don't know what you're talking about. Still, F real. Type in a legitimate sentence that makes sense to humans.
You live.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You hear, see.
No, I got home I think at like 9:30. I was letting my dog out throughout the night, but I didn't hear anything.
Okay.
I don't know. I think there's a lot of people on the right that are conspiracy nutters also. Okay. In fact, I would almost think that I think there's more people on the right that are conspiracy people. To be honest with you, I think like Candace Owens and all of her millions of followers, just what a bunch of crazy people they are. And, you know, they're always into like, oh, the Epstein files and this, and they're always conspiracy, you know, over and over and over again. It's just like, I don't think, and it's, both parties have the same conspiracy nutters in it. That's what I hate. I hate that shit.
Can I ask, like...
They should have a party called the Common Sense Party. You know, one that just, yeah, just common sense, you know. Men shouldn't compete in women's sports, yeah. Yeah, it's obvious that you don't want to have high taxes in your cities and state against the corporations who actually hire the people, you know, so they won't leave the area. So you have like I always say this: if you have 1,000 employees working at a facility making, let's say, you know, $70,000, you know, a year, and they're paying taxes. And, you know, they're probably each paying like $15,000 in taxes times 1,000. So, I mean, that's like $15 million in taxes. And then all of a sudden, the company goes, well, you're charging us too much city tax and too much state tax, so we're leaving. Okay, well, that's too bad. We're not lowering. Okay, bye. And then they leave, and you just lost $15 million in revenue from those people. These people are morons. The city leaders of the far lefty, you know, California, they want to pay for all the little projects for all the people who don't want to work and sit around twiddling their thumbs. And it's just stupid. It doesn't make sense.
Like gunshot? Is that what you're asking?
Just anything suspicious. Any yelling, any screaming, any fighting.
No.
Nothing. Any cars peeling out. Anything idling outside for a long time that you noticed? Nothing like that?
No.
I don't think, like, and nobody heard anything, really, of all these
The
people.
house was pretty quiet. I know that they had like people over like Friday, but it was really quiet yesterday.
Okay.
So no.
Okay.
You know what I would do if I was a city leader? I'd say, hey, if you're a corporation that comes in here and you hire over 1,000 people, you'll pay no state tax. That's what I would say to them. You're going to pay no state income tax because you're getting all the money from the employees, the And then they'll go, that's bullshit. The corporation should pay more. Okay, there you go, and they're out of here. See, that's the thing is like the lefty nutters who live in these cities. They're willing to kill a city for idealism. Like, oh, the corporations, we got to screw them over. They got to pay all theirs. And they're going to go somewhere else that doesn't charge them that. And you're going to lose all the employees who are surviving off of them. Do you not understand that?
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. I will say, those girls over there, I don't know, you've probably seen us staring through the window.
Okay. It is upstairs?
Yeah, also.
Okay, thanks. Hey, guys.
Have you had to drive back up there? We live in that apartment.
Okay.
I'm telling you, people on the right are conspiracy theorists too about different things, you know.
Okay, is it okay if you guys walk for now?
You know why? Because conspiracy theories sell.
We get it.
We're going to have to find a place to park.
Okay, because there's
They're more interesting.
a chance, if you guys want to use your car later, that this road's going to be completely blocked off from...
Oh wait, yeah, he goes up into... where is this? Oh yeah, that's that house right down to the right, I think. Yeah, I know where that one is. That one is... Let's see, if we go back... Did I go all the way to the end of the street? I think that's this one right here. Where the hell did it go? The one I was just playing.
Right here. People going or leaving, so everybody was? Okay.
I don't like to watch blurry
But
stuff.
you guys are safe. Can you talk to everybody? Ryan, nice
Brian,
to meet you.
nice to meet you. We'll probably have
The side here. Here, I came around back when we first got here, and there's a back door that was open with one track of footprints in the snow. But I don't know if they're old or not. It's pretty frozen. And then it looks like they came down this way, and there's one footprint that comes off the side here, right by kind of that bigger rock on the edge of the snow there. Do you need any more?
Yeah, I think he goes up to the...
Oh, I meant to tell but that.
Alright, there's one. Not much going on in that one. There's another one. Snyder again. Oh yeah. I'm not sure what's going on there.
Behind the house more. I don't really know if
So I think this is the same time where Dylan's talking to the other officer.
Your ex-girlfriend and your dog, are you hanging out with these guys right now or no? Or are you just walking
Isn't this Jack right here?
by?
No, I came over here because I saw this and I'm just trying to find out what's going on.
Trying to figure out what's going on. Okay, man. Yeah, I'll have you sit here for a second, and then we'll have someone talk.
The guy that lives here.
Come on, way in, all the way in.
Well, we did all the bins and all that stuff too. There's one room that still hasn't been filled.
If I was doing a trial, I'd start off kind of with the 911 call, a cop showing up, but then show the actual video of the no redactions. That's what I would show. I mean, the story, you could just do it the way the story is told, basically. You know? And then you show them how they find the knife sheath in there. And then you would say, and this sheath right here, this is what led to Bryan Kohberger. It had his DNA on it. And then you start mentioning how you saw a white Elantra. And by the way, Kohberger owns a white Elantra, missing its front plate, just like you'll see in the videos that we show you. He turned his phone off exactly during the time, during the murders. The white Elantra parked for a 12-minute time frame, in which time they were all killed because, and we know that, because Xander Kernodle was still awake at 4:12 using TikTok. And the DoorDash driver, and there'll be a DoorDash driver who delivered some food there, and she even texted the DoorDash driver during the same time frame, just before that. So logic would state that she's still awake after she got her DoorDash.
Not yet. I'm about to though.
I know that terminus. We all know that terminus. I just told you that. Is that the drone already up in the air? The knife. Is that the bathroom? Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Appreciate it.
What were we just looking at? How come...
On the left where the dog is.
Okay.
By the way, didn't you guys think that was cool seeing Blue running on that treadmill and he was having a good time? He loved it on there. It was the weirdest thing. He was different. He was...
Shut the door to this so that the dog gets in there.
Let me get this picture. Okay.
What's up? Yeah, we got him.
You already checked back there? Real quick.
Someone's gonna have to cut a pinch at some point. Yeah. So
I could see Haley like that. She made a smiley face. Here, let's see. Okay, that's that one. None of these people have anything. No information.
But
They were at the corner club, a group of them.
with that girl.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, because that's where they said they were.
Okay.
And then,
Oh, they're talking about Jack at the...
but
They were at the corner club, a group of them.
with that girl.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, because that's where they said they were.
Okay.
And then he said that they recently broke up.
Yeah, it was like 14.
Roger just texted me and said he's going to come in.
All right, guys, let's see if we can do another challenge or something in here tonight. That'd be great.
So they might have been at the corner club. I don't know how much you guys know. Last night, they might have been at the corner club. This group of guys up here at 11 was possibly with them. And one of the couples,
Oh, he's like one of the main guys, right?
I think it might be one of the females,
Must have been his day off.
that's deceased, his ex-boyfriend came up earlier and was asking what was
I forgot his name. He's in all the documentaries.
going on. So he's in the back of Mitch's car. But they were all with him last night till 2, so that's all I know so far. So he knew this guy just walked all the way around and didn't see any blood, any run, any handles, or anything like that. So, I don't know. They might just let us, those guys. They seem pretty cooperative. But
We got prosecutors spooled up on, talking about it.
is that okay? And then not go out your guys' back door this way or out. Hi, we're not going to have anybody come back this way, okay?
Oh, okay. I was just gonna go to my friend's house.
Okay, are they right up here?
Yeah.
Okay, let's walk around just on the road, please. And do you live in this one right here? Oh, on the other side? Okay. You can go up the stairs. And you can go right in through that front door.
There's the house right up there. This is basically where I was when they tore it down with my drone over here.
Hey guys, make sure nobody walks right through here, okay? We're on the back side.
Yeah. Moving on to another one. We'll see if we can get through all of 2 today. Just so that was done.
Is everyone still going to the police station?
Huh?
Or is like a group of people still going to the police station?
I'm not sure what they were doing, what the captain.
Now, when you see the first guy, the first body camera and the second guy, those ones are the ones that are like, wow. Because you're seeing like the real reaction to seeing something so horrific. And then even Hunter standing up there.
Huh. That's a camera.
So the thing is, remember how we've always heard like the family went and got the surveillance? Well, these guys got it the first day. This is, right, this video right here is at 1:18, meaning like an hour and 18 minutes after the murder, or, not the murders, after the phone call to 911, that other officer just pointed up there and said, hey, go check to see that camera. So they had this since the beginning. So this is it right here. This camera that they're about ready to ask about is the key to the whole case. I mean, one of the keys. Huge element. Now this right here shows all the movements that he was making.
Hey guys, is everybody that lives here right now besides your one friend that might have left?
See, these are the people that were partying the night before, and that's why at like 2:30 in the morning there's loud noises, because these people are partying inside this house. The Kohbergers, nut jobs, don't realize that. But yeah, you guys, if you're out there, if you don't support the channel, that'd be great. I'd appreciate it.
My boyfriend's here. Do you want him?
Sure, you can sit up too. I'm just going to talk to you guys. I'll have you guys just stay here for a little while, if that's alright. I don't want anybody coming and going right now. I see you guys have a camera here.
Yes.
Do you have any other cameras?
No, just that one.
Just that one. And how big of a picture does that get?
It's just like the road, like it cuts off here, but it shows everything.
And are you guys able to get copies of that? Recordings?
Yeah. It's on an SD card.
Okay.
So we also have an app. Oh yeah, we also have an app.
Okay. Do you mind if I can get a copy of that? Is that cool?
How would we do that?
We'll give you an email.
Okay.
And then you guys can email us afterwards. Whose camera is it?
It's mine.
Okay.
Yeah. What's the email that you?
Let's go with R. Snyder, SNYDER.
SN.
I think a lot of officers left the police force after it.
Y.
DER.
DER.
At C. The ID.
Yeah, so he's literally getting. I mean, there's the camera right there.
Yep. .us. Yeah, it's gonna do that.
Perfect.
I mean, what a huge thing that was to get that. I think this car was there the whole night. This one. This one I think pulled in later. And that was it. Then another one. Outside again. Why is that one over there still on the screen there? How do I get that off of there? Oh, there it is. It's not a cheap camera. It got good video.
Were you at the PD the other day when I was talking about this? What's happening?
I was just talking to my writer. He goes, how many?
You say a lot of dumb stuff, Aphrodite. You ever notice that?
2 for 1, and usually happen where there's multiple people.
Well, let's see. Must be a pretty cheap camera. I mean, those bastards. Hey, you know what? At least they had a camera. Okay? At least they had a camera. Yeah, it doesn't, you know, you're storing a lot of information, so you don't need to have, 48-bit audio. Okay? You sound kind of, like whenever you come in here, you make these kind of ludicrous comments, I've noticed. Try to just be normal. Have you ever thought of doing that? Hey, look at this. We got a challenge by Marty's Bar and Grill. If we get 5 gifted memberships, he'll donate 50 in coffee, you guys. Well, but that's what you sound like, Aphrodite. You always say, oh, I'm not sounding like this, I'm not sounding like that. The camera was pretty good. It had clear video on it. All right, so if we get 5 gifted memberships, Marty will kick in 50 in coffee.
Who's that? Coeur d'Alene? Is that where?
think it's the crime.
Of course, it takes 5 different people to.
I think it's the crime tech people.
That's not how. That's not what you said, Aphrodite. Don't try to spin it backwards.
I think it's the crime tech people. Like I was trying. They probably have one in Coeur d'Alene, one in South Boise, Idaho, and they probably have one in Pocatello or somewhere on the east.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Is he doing okay up the stairs?
Yeah, check it.
I know how it works. Yeah.
Call if you need anything.
Sorry, check it yourself.
Did you get hand warmer?
Get out of here.
Oh no.
You don't have your hands in there anyway, right? So I got gloves now.
Alright, so that one's over. And I'm not sure what the value of that one was. Oh yeah, here's Snyder walking down here. Thank you, Wild Bill. How you feeling these days? Feeling better? There's no audio here. I guess they're going back. Didn't we just see this?
Oh no. Oh. She's coming. Call you back, okay?
Okay. Did you call? No.
No.
Oh, that's
Awesome,
different.
thank you.
Oh, this is different. This is different.
Take a shower?
Okay, bye.
Okay. Did you call the cops? Did you call the cops about the footage? The cops.
This is at 2. They must have been looking at it, you know. So this is only 2 hours later. But hey, guys, we just need 3 more gifted memberships up there, and then we'll kick in Marty's challenge.
No?
No.
No.
Awesome, thank you. Hey, can you excuse me?
Hey, cool, just about normal. All right, back out on the river, or the lake, or whatever, or, you know, all places.
Hey, when she gets out, I still haven't received the video from her, so I don't know if it didn't go through or what. Just let her know that.
Okay.
Thank you.
I would have been way more like, listen, we need this now. You know, not, hey, you know, whenever you have time. I mean, that has got to be, it's the only way into the complex. Wouldn't you guys do that? That's not one you kind of go, yeah, you know, whenever you have time, you know, we haven't got it yet. Here, hold on a second. I was going to show Marty this thing. Here, look at this. This is it's not a tavern anymore though. I looked it up, Marty. Check it out. Hey, thanks, Haley. We need 2 more of those, you guys. Look at that. There it is. Look at how cool that used to be. It was Skyline Tavern, but now it's some sort of community center place where people, you know, I don't know. It's not what it used to be. But it was pretty cool. I'm not sure who put that up there, but there it is, Marty. That's what it looked like. That's what I was telling you about. It has a little facade up there.
Hi, guys.
Well, it was actually, that was Google Earth. But I just wanted to show you what it looked like. So are we going to be able to get those last two, you guys? We need 2 gifted memberships to kick in Marty's challenge. I put in $290 for the our donation we made to the Murder Has a Name. I think we've given them 1,500 so far.
We're going to do a neighborhood canvas. So I need to know who's available here to start with me.
How about you, Terminus? Why don't you support the channel a little bit tonight? We just need 2 more of these $5 gifted memberships. Now, there's tons of people still interested in this case.
They're going to do the scene. We're going to walk around and look at the cameras. Did you just hear that radio?
I just purchased the. I mean, I've got them in stages, but now I haven't been getting files for like 6 months, so now there's a whole bunch more stuff. So I bought the whole thing, every single thing that's available. I bought it, and then I spent like 5 hours downloading it all. I mean, I literally sat there and just. I mean, it's so many gigabytes, you know. So you can only have 6 things downloading at a time. So I was just like waiting, and then bing, 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 and then I filled up 14 folders. Hey, thanks, Chris O'Connell. You've already been so generous. Thank you. I was hoping some other people would jump in.
Transmission just a minute ago that somebody...
that was unrelated.
Oh, it wasn't to do with this.
I did have a camera up here, and they were going to be emailing me the footage from it.
It's funny how they keep talking about that one camera, and it was so huge.
It just comes out this way, though. So,
okay,
the house is that one.
It's the one on the other side.
Yeah, but that's awesome. It showed the vehicle coming in.
The gray one up there. How many people live in that one?
A bunch. There's a party last night, too.
At that house?
There wasn't a party in that house.
But
he just said that there was a party in their house that night. No, there wasn't.
Okay. I don't know the names of the victims, so...
I can tell you more over here if you want.
All right, here we go. Okay, that was that one. All right, so let's see, where are we at now? We are at, we're over halfway through these. So this is the one shot that they have of the vehicle coming in at 3, I think it's like 26 or something. You'll see it right in the upper right-hand corner. See that sign? You'll see it sort of, this is a motion-activated camera, it appears. Because it actually skips around. See, that's 326.47, 48, 49, 50. Usually there's like a buffer. Yep, that's exactly right. See, like, let me go back, and this is exactly how it worked in the Kanika Jenkins case. Let me go to the bigger screen. This one. And in the upper left-hand corner, I can see the time. I'm not sure if you can see the time. But it's so let's go back when that last motion happened. All right, let me go as far back. So I think this is right when motion was activated at 3:24:46. Yeah, 3:24:46, all right? Motion's activated. And then what happens is there's a buffer where after it has a motion, it'll keep recording even when it loses the motion for 10 seconds. So right now that car left the screen at 47, then 48, 59, 50, 51. So we're at right around 57 or so. It could be 8, 9, 10 seconds. Okay, so 8 seconds on that camera. That's when it stopped. So it stopped at 3:26:55, okay? And that's because, so the way it worked, when I did the Kanika Jenkins case, it worked like this. You had, the camera is always recording 8 to 10. You can set the time. So let's say you set it to record 10 seconds. So just pay attention to this. It'll really be important for later on when you're knowing how motion-activated surveillance inside of buildings or anywhere can work. So you set it up for an 8-second buffer. So what happens is the camera is always recording 8 to 10 seconds. All right? Then a motion happens. As soon as the motion happens, it attaches the previous 10 seconds, and then it'll record the whole thing as long as it keeps recording motion. It might even stop, but as long as it picks up more motion within that buffer time, it'll continue on. But as soon as it loses connection, it'll record another 8 seconds, 10 seconds, loses motion, I mean. And so you'll have 10 at the beginning, 10 at the end. Of course, Sandy wasn't paying attention. Hey, Zozo, what's going on? How's it going? And so you can see in the upper right-hand corner, did you guys see that? Watch right up in the upper right. There it is. Boom. His car drove by right there. And then there's no other video on that. It's kind of a miracle that it even picked that up. Did anybody pay attention to what I was just saying? I just need somebody to reply to make it seem like it was worthwhile to even explain it.
Alright. Just wanted to get my recorder going so I won't miss anything that you said.
Yeah, you're good.
So I guess this is an interview.
So yeah, I spoke this morning with
Yes.
and she was telling me that you were probably like the closest person who spoke with Kaylee often.
Yeah, we were pretty close. I'm currently living in, I graduated from U of I last year, and so I moved back home, but me and Kaylee were planning to move, together in June.
Okay.
So, yeah, so we spoke frequently, I mean, as much as one.
Continue with this right here. So, you know, we have our scholarship fund, right? So all of you guys' support that you give the channel and all that stuff, you know, in the ad revenue and everything combined together, it allows us to donate thousands of dollars every month throughout the years. You know, 305,000 so far. And what we did is we put together a scholarship fund for. It was really just sort of in honor of the fallen freaks. So any freaks that have passed away over the years, it's a scholarship fund in their honor. It really kind of came into my mind after Jen H. passed away. But we've had a bunch of other people, you know, pass away over the years too. So we made a scholarship fund for students in the criminal justice world. Yeah, like their degrees in that field. So, you know, it could be forensics, it could be, you know, law enforcement, whatever the hell it is. And so originally we gave two $3,000 scholarships, but then we switched it to three $2,000 scholarships. You know, so we've already done that 4 times now. So 4 times we've given $24,000 out to scholarships to students. And we're already building up for the 5th set currently. We'll probably give another, you know, $500 or so. But Zozo and Lisa, and we used to have somebody named Plato that used to do that too. She was really good at that. And, so Zozo and Lisa go through all these. They're all video applicants now. We got rid of the written version because people were just using AI, etc. But if you're watching somebody talking, that's usually what they feel like. So there you go. They picked 3 winners, so there's 3 more winners right now. How cool is that, huh? I don't know. I didn't see it, Terminus. If you do PayPal or Super Chats, they show up.
But it was mostly about moving and our plans and stuff.
Okay. Any information that she has shared with you? Tell me about.
So, everybody, give a thanks to Zozo and Lisa Valenzuela. Zozo's been pretty busy with other stuff, generally personal things going on, but thank you guys, thank you.
You mentioned.
Yeah, the trolls never mention stuff like that. The 24,000 in scholarship. It's not your money, Gray. It's somebody. Well, you guys are supporting my channel, and we do these things. It is what it is. I don't know. I mean, I think with my, I put out good stuff. We analyze cases better than anybody else does. We've there's some harder times recently, but when you guys do support the channel, I still try to give as much as I can. Of course, I got to survive as a channel at the same time, but, I think we've done an amazing job over the years, don't you think? Don't you think $305,000 is almost ludicrous, really, for a small YouTube channel? I mean, that's pretty wild. Yeah.
At one point that she thought someone was following her or stalking her. Did she ever mention that to you?
But you guys, we still need the one more gifted membership up there to reach Marty's challenge.
I know she didn't ever mention anything recently to me. I mean, I've been hearing the rumors and stuff of just people saying that it was a stalker.
Mm-hmm.
And when I heard that, I have a distant memory of her mentioning something, but I can't remember any details of it. I have a weird memory of her mentioning that.
And thank you, Zozo, and thank you, Lisa.
Something along those lines, but there's nothing that I can remember.
Thanks, Lanky Tor. There you go. Somebody did it.
And I was up there, and the last time I saw her was the week of October 1st. And then before that was in June. It was her birthday. It was June 14th, I think. So once I graduated, I only saw her 2 times. It was June 14th and then the week of October 1st. And I don't remember.
Well, you know what? To be honest with you, it doesn't really even matter what. I mean, I don't know. The trolls might care.
Isn't anybody, male or female, or anyone who was hanging out with her or wanted to get to know her or anything like that?
No, she had her longtime boyfriend, and then when they broke up and I talked to her in October, she said that she hadn't been talking to anyone.
Yeah, so this girl said that Kaylee hadn't been talking to anybody even after she broke up with her boyfriend. So there you go. I mean, I don't, we could sit there and listen to that interview, but nobody's going to be mentioning Kohberger or anything, and nobody else had anything to do with it. So it's you can sit there and listen to that, but thank you, Marty.
Thanks. And I can't remember if it was through the mail or through the phone, but talking with some friends, it might have been through Facebook Messenger. I told him about a lunch that Kaylee and I went to, and she mentioned having a stalker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she did mention that. And that was probably why they were looking at that Walmart footage.
And I'm asking my friends for more details. I know that she received something, and I can't remember if it was through the mail or through the phone, but talking with some friends, it might have been through Facebook Messenger.
And thanks, Chris O'Connell. Thanks for all. You always say such nice things, too. You make me feel good. Yeah, kind of down. And you always make such nice comments.
But we cannot remember, like, absolutely for sure, and where it was from.
Okay. Do you remember, like,
pardon me?
You said Facebook Messenger. Do you think she,
Yeah, well, we already know about this one, so they're just going to, it's not Kohberger again. See, don't you guys agree? Like, okay, you can sit there and listen to them talking about she had the stalker, but it's not Kohberger. It was some person that she was thinking was over, Walmart or something. It wasn't him. Didn't turn out to be him. Okay, this is sort of I haven't seen this one. I guess these are people on Walenta Drive.
This conversation so I don't miss anything that you said. Okay, so you mentioned...
Yes, so it's not a lot, but I woke up a couple times Saturday night.
Okay.
Roommates coming in and different things, and around 4, I think when I looked at the clock, it was maybe around 4:17. I woke up and I didn't hear. It takes a lot for me to wake up, so that's why I was kind of surprised I woke up, and I didn't hear anything at first, but after maybe 5 minutes, that's my best estimate. I was pretty in and out. I started hearing dog barking. Sounded like it was coming from that direction from the house. So I believed it was their dog.
Okay.
And I was going in and out again. I think for maybe another hour, I kept hearing the dog barking outside. Thought it was very peculiar just because I've lived here since January, and I've never heard that dog outside barking in the middle of the night. And that's all I really have.
Okay, and so it was about 4:17.
Yes.
When you looked at the clock.
Yes.
After you were woken up by the sound of the dog.
Yes.
Okay, and then did you look outside at all?
No. I have my room is downstairs, like the closest, like I can look out to the house from my window down there. But I have blinds that cover.
Wow, that was amazing, you guys. Did you guys hear that just then? Did you guys hear that? That was incredible. That guy woke up, heard Murphy barking, and remembered the exact time. 4:17 is exactly around that time frame when he started barking. And that person was really accurate. Like, if they're, that's where you go, wow, so sometimes witnesses have it on the money. You know what I mean? Like, he literally nailed it. The person on Walenta Drive over there said he woke up and he literally looked at his clock and he heard Murphy barking and he said it was right at 4:17. That is exactly the time. Amazing. I wonder what they did with that. This interview was done the next day, too, on the 14th, so it was really early. Nobody had access to, they didn't know what the videos said and all that yet.
It up, and I'm a very deep sleeper, so I was just kind of going in and out, just kind of falling back to sleep, waking up. I didn't really think too much of it because there's a lot of noise that happens, especially with these streets with the outhouses.
Yeah.
So I didn't really think too much of it at first, so I just kind of went back to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the dog was barking for how long, do you think?
I think the last time I woke up was around 5, and I believe the dog was still barking at that point.
Okay, and it sounded like
I think
it was outside.
I think it did bark for like that long. Like not, I don't know if it was 5, but it kept barking. But that 4:17, he knew the exact time. That was awesome.
Yes. It was
in that direction.
Yeah.
And when you did wake up, did you notice any lights on, motion lights, anything like that? Did you hear any
No.
Hear any rustling or hear anything else?
I didn't hear any rustling. I probably, because we have a night light that turns on, and that little window around the corner is the window for my room. I probably would have seen that if it had turned on, but it didn't.
Okay.
Other than that, my room's very dark, so if there was light or
that, if someone like tripped that, you would have seen it. You think?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your date of birth?
Hey, Terminus, if you did send it in, I'm sorry I didn't see it on the screen, but thanks.
2001.
Okay, cool. All right, well, if you think of anything else, or if you remember anything else, were any of your other roommates home that heard anything, or?
They were all home.
Zozo said she sleeps like shit. That is, if shit sleeps.
But they
there
didn't
you
hear
go.
anything, I think. My roommate heard this say. He lives in the other...
I think Phyllis Watson and Zozo would have... They would laugh together. They say the same kind of things.
Downstairs, I think he woke up for a second from the barking, but he went back to bed as well.
Okay. Is he here now?
Yes.
Can I talk to him real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Hey, you want to see something funny, Chris O'Connell? Your comment on YouTube says, "Ha ha, man." But over on StreamYard, it says, "Ha ha, Zozo." So for some reason in chat over here, it says, man. I guess Zo means man. Like, man. But anyways, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but thanks for all your kind words all the time, Chris O'Connell.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Do you want to stand inside so you don't get too cold?
That
Okay.
sounds good.
Okay. Yeah. I want you to freeze it. I thought that. Okay, so, is that your full name?
Yes.
And what's your date of birth?
2000.
How about a good phone number for you? Okay. And your bedroom is downstairs?
Yeah, it's the first one to the left.
Okay. And he mentioned that you might have heard something?
So I was gone, I think, like when all of these events transpired. Yesterday, I did this thing called Extended Training Day. It's like this thing we do in ROTC, but basically, like, I was up at 2:30 in the morning, and then I was out the door at like 3.
Okay. I don't know why it's doing that.
Stuff with them
it does that a
until,
lot.
Like 6.
I'm not sure why
so I was
it does
gone
that.
pretty much the whole day yesterday, but I heard about
2:30 p.m. or a.m.?
2:30 a.m. was when I left. Well, that was when I woke up. I left the house at 3 a.m. And then, yeah. And then I was at Extended Training Day.
Maybe
until like
maybe she
6,
can't hear me.
'cause we went to
Chris O'Connell.
And then,
Where was the training?
so it was in a lot of different places. We started at Guywick's Field, which is here on campus. And then we went to the UI pool. And then from there, we went basically all the way to Pullman. We went to it's called Terraview. It's like that first stoplight before you get into Pullman.
Okay.
So we rucked all the way over there, and then we rucked all the way back.
How many other people were you with?
There's probably like 20 people total.
Okay.
10 actually doing the event, and then another 10 like facilitating it.
And was it with people that you're normally with?
Yes, people in ROTC.
Okay.
Oh, well, thank you again.
Was there
See,
anyone
that's
that
what I'm
maybe
saying.
wasn't
I
present?
just want to make sure you heard me.
With you guys
I'm
there?
so appreciative of that.
Not that I
And
can
you
think of.
support the channel so much, too.
And so you left at 3 in the morning. And drove there?
Yes, I drove to Buffalo Wild Wings. That was the meetup point, like the parking lot.
Okay.
Oh, I'm looking at something on here.
What time do you think you got
You
to
guys see
Buffalo
this
Wild Wings?
on my settings? Look at it, has language and it has that weird looking translate symbol. Same thing, right there.
And then we were there for like.
Let me see what I have
a little
set
less
up.
than 2 hours.
Oh, it's on.
Around like 6:15.
I'm turning it off now.
In the morning.
Hold on.
No, this was at night. So this event was like
Hold on a
pretty
second.
long. It was like a 12-hour training event, and then we went to Buffalo Wild Wings after. So that was the meetup point. So we parked there at 3 in the morning.
Okay.
Walked over to Guy Wicks Field. Did
Okay,
the
somebody
whole
type that in again about Zozo. Let's see if it works
After the
now.
event was over,
Do it.
We finished at the UI pool.
Say
And then
haha Zozo
that's
or
when
whatever
we
you
went to
typed
Buffalo
in.
Wild Wings, got some food to like celebrate, and then back in my
I had it on translate was on. Maybe I'm the one that's doing that.
Okay, so when you left at 3, remember seeing anybody out and about or anything out of the ordinary?
I wish I had. That's the thing is like when I had heard that it happened so early.
I don't think it's an iPhone thing. I think I had it set.
Yeah.
See if I remember anything, but I really don't. I was just like really in a rush to kind of get out.
Jeez, Lori, you're a little weird. Anyways, let's see if we can do the. Somebody type in one of the. Okay, that does say it. Let me. What happened? I guess if it still says it on my end, but let me close that down and then like refresh this window over here. Let's see. Now it still has that mark on there. What does that mean? Does that mean you're trans? I wonder if it'll work. Like if I, I think if I still have Chrome open anywhere and I've changed the, I guess the settings, you have to kind of like close all of Chrome and then open it back up again, and then maybe that would work. What do you think? That's the sentence he should put in. It's just... Okay. I'm going to remove... If you keep typing that in, Lori, I'm going to have to put you on timeout. You're a little... Let's see. Just a side question. Are you guys watching? No, we're not. Yeah. Usually people are here watching the show. Let's see. The ha-ha. Yeah, that one didn't do that. I haven't seen one of those corrections for a little bit. Maybe it's all working now. Hey, type it in again, Chris O'Connell, your ha-ha thing. Do that one. I just want to see if it'll... Because I loaded up the chat from... I refreshed the window. I just want to see if it still does it. Still there. It says, ha ha, man. That's just ridiculous. All right. All right, let's see. Oh, wow. So these are all the shots here. Like these are all a whole bunch of... These aren't 1122 King Road, but they're everything other than that. In this here. I don't know if maybe we'll save this one. I mean, we have all these videos. These are... I actually was the first one to put this one out for some reason. Not sure how that happened, but... There he is at Costco. The day of. I mean, he's already killed 4 people right now. The same day. And he's just chilling out over at Costco. Pretty crazy. Yeah. I'll go to the next page. We're almost done here. Actually, that was it. Those are all the files in number 2. I was going to show you guys, though. This is when I was out there. I filmed. I was driving around, and I have this video right here. I thought this one would be interesting. So see this? This is what it looks like out there. This is my GoPro on my dashboard filming through the window. How's the audio? Can you hear again? So this is behind 500. This is what it looked like. This is exactly what Kohberger was seeing when he was driving. Just like this. This, then he goes around the side. And when he did all of his little loops that he did, and then here's what it looked like behind there, just like this. And then he comes around. So I went and found this in one of my old folders out there. And then this is where he probably parked each time he went around for about a minute right here. And then there is right there is Madison Mogen's window. You can see right into it. It's wood. It's right there though. See? I mean, what we could do is bring this into Adobe Premiere. You guys here? Hello? Man, you guys are just... It's crazy. Man, it's really lagging. I think it has something to do with this... I need to close this down. Okay, maybe that'll give some more RAM to this. Good night, Wild Bill. Thank you for all your support there, Wild Bill. Very kind of you. Thanks, everybody. Haley. Got Chris O'Connell, Marty. You know, you guys are always supporting the channel so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, so I can put the brightness on here, make it a lot brighter. So you go about like that, and then you see, now you can kind of see it. See? Here, what I'll do is I'll set it up where you can see it full like this. Let me see if this is working. How's the audio? Can you hear again? So this is behind 500 Queen Road again. For those of you who haven't seen it live like this is what it would have looked like to him driving around at night. There you go. 330, 338, 357. 404 and 408. And there's that little space behind back here. And then you come out. And this is probably where you come around on each of his passes and park right here. Probably like right in this area. as you can see right in front of us there, that's the house. I mean, that balcony right there is literally the house of 1122 King. Yeah, so I don't know if you can... Yeah, you can literally see her whole window. It's in wood. Let's see. God, that sucks. I can't... It's right here, look. And he probably just sat here like this, probably turned his lights off even. Probably like goes like this, and he's just watching through the windows. But hey, you guys, I'm counting on you to help support the channel. There you go. See, I said the same thing even back then. Support the channel. Some help here, all right? Yeah, so we're sitting there, we're on the road, and like nobody's sending in super chats. It's like, come on. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a day drive. Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's see what it does. So there's the house on the left is 1112 King Road. That's the house in front of it that you see on the surveillance camera. Now it's going to be turning right on King Road. And so it did do this quite a bit, what we're doing here, but it never goes all the way around. So right here, it goes up. And this is, I'll tell you about right... Hold on a second. About right here, you can see it on that same camera, driving on the road. And then you can see it again right up in this area. And then it takes off and goes on Willanta Drive. And then, see, I had the loop way before anybody ever mentioned it at all. And then people started copying it, pretending that they, oh, look at this. I know, the one YouTuber that always does that. And so here you go, right here. He's on Willanta Drive. This is after I had learned how to do it by, driving there so many times that I was like, okay, I can do it now, but I got lost the first few times. And then I think what I do is I turn before I'm supposed to turn. I think. No, that's right, cool. So no, I kept going here. So this is the actual route that he took here, and then it goes around a corner, and at the bottom of the hill, that's the camera. I think it's at 455 something, right across the street that films him, and then he does a U-turn at times. So that house right over there has a camera on it that filmed his Elantra right here. Now, I don't know what trip this is. Do I do a U-turn? No. So he never does this right here. He comes the other direction at some point, but he never does this. Never drove backwards around like this. All right, now this house right here, or this fraternity house or sorority house, that's the house that filmed the one shot, the clear shot of the Elantra driving by. Okay, and then right here is exactly when he came in. So that same camera films him right here too. So it films him driving up around here. You guys have seen that one, right? Where you can kind of see it veering off to the right. And then right up here is Taylor Avenue. And this is basically what it looked like that night. When he arrived at the scene, this is what he would have done. He would have driven down like this. Exactly like I'm doing it right here. And then a camera on, I forgot this side street right here, picked him up. Just off to the left there, right there, picked him up driving by. Or I think it might be coming up. Right here. Boom. And then he keeps driving down here. That's Linda Lane camera. And then he drives down here. And then there's Sigma Chi over in the upper right-hand corner. That's where the party was, where Ethan, Xana, and Bethany were at. And then right here, he would turn onto King Road. He got here at like 3:29 something. Or, 3:30-ish. Then right here, turns left on Queen Road. And then that camera on this house that we just saw earlier picks him up driving. The lights and everything. Then he comes up and goes around. This is exactly what he does every single time. On the fourth time, though, he does a U-turn back here. Or a three-point turn, I mean. I think there was a rabbit when I went around here on one of these. It's weird. When Kohberger was driving, it sounded like he honked his horn a little bit. Right in that exact spot where I saw the rabbit. I almost wonder if he went beep to get that rabbit out of the way. Yeah. Yeah, he stalked him. Kohberger was in the area of their residence for, I have my timeline, but he was within 100 meters of this house, like all the way back in like August. Multiple times, 23 different times. Not sure what you guys are referring to up there. It's all right. This is right where you would have waited again. I think these are so valuable, these videos. It's just like this is, everybody else that goes out there, they don't do these kinds of things. They always like to just walk around and go, "Ooh, look at this, look at this." I try to do exactly what we see and you hear about in like a probable cause document or something. Then you can really see what they're talking about. But a lot of people, they just sort of go there. It's just sort of the fact that they're there. It's good enough. And I don't know, man. I'll spend hours and hours and hours driving around and getting precise stuff. I think I could show you guys another thing that I had. It's pretty interesting. I'll show you why I think he parked right there on the left. Yeah, I think then I go back up here again, and then it ends. Man, I'm not sure what I inhaled there. Oh yeah, so this, did it not close? That was one of the pictures from earlier. It must be over here. There it is. Here, I'll open up the Insta360 again. Okay, so I walk all the way around. This is what it looks like during the daytime. So you can really see this is what it looks like. Kind of simple. Oh, you guys can't see that. Hold on. Get rid of that. There you go. This is where it did the 3-point turn right there. Now, did I walk all the way back this way? Is it moving at all for you guys? That was weird. Oh, there it is. It's right here. So look at. So we'll walk this way. Watch this. So this is the side of that road. The house isn't there anymore. See, that's where the house was, right there. Now watch how easy it is to walk down here. Watch this. This is where I think he parked right here on the final one. Because look at this. Look how ridiculous that is. That's not hard. You know, the house was right there. The back of the house is right over here. But look how simple this is. Watch this. Are you guys paying attention? That'd be great. See that? I mean, it's just the most basic hill in the world. Look at that. There's nothing there. See that? Very simple. But over here it gets kind of steep and everything, way up up there coming down. And so right now, at the back of the house, this is right where the slider was, right over here. See that? It was just right there. And look how simple that is. Just looking back over here. If you were Kohberger and you're done, look how easy this would be. You're kind of hidden behind the side of the house. You change, do whatever you're doing. And look at right there. Just this little, tiny little step up. And you get in your car and you get the hell out of there. Okay? I mean, that makes sense. And it makes sense with the audio, too. You hear the car pulling up and then a door shut, all that stuff. Man, you guys seem about as interested as I don't even have something to say. I remember everybody used to be like, "Oh yeah. It was always so fun to have ideas." Now it's like I have an idea and everybody's staring at the wall. You know, it's just disappointing. Well, that's the day 2 is done. They didn't see him watching. There was one time they saw, like, maybe somebody, Kaylee thought she saw somebody up in the woods behind the house there, but I don't think anybody saw. You know, they could say that was him. Hey, I'm so mean. Hey, look at, I got my new jail. I just got to get some items to put in there. See? There it is. Gray's Gulag. And now I need to put like soap on a rope, toilet paper, Snickers bars, all those different kinds of things. And then, are you going to bail me out, Lanky Tor? What are you going to get? What are you going to get me? I need to have it where the prison bars open up. This is my prison, Gray's Gulag. Yeah. Takes time. Oh, it's okay. I'm just saying. I'm just like, I don't know. It seems like I used to. You know what I think? I think I need to change the setting on my when I'm streaming, because I think I'm too far ahead of you guys. Hey, I got some ramen and peanut butter from Lanky Tor. All right. But don't you guys like this prison? It's a little bit better. It's got the cool looking. Took me a while to make this one, but you know, AI helps out a lot. But I have to make keep talking and saying, nah, do it like this, do it like this. I just got to put in a menu up there. But you know what I think? I think I'm too far behind you guys because I have it set up. Whenever you have it set up to do closed caption, you're like 30, 45 seconds behind. So maybe I mentally haven't really quite processed that yet. All right, well, I'm going to get out of prison now. Thanks for the bail there. Well, it's not really bail. It was ramen and peanut butter. But what I'll do is I'll put up things that people could order. And when I mean, you go, You're so mean. Then we go back to the old prison system. Remember that? Thanks, Lanky Tor, for bailing me out. Well, we gotta definitely have to play a couple songs now. Maybe I won't play as many. That was a 3 hour and 31 minute show. Although, you know, that's all I always say the same thing. Do you guys even mind listening to the same? Like, we just have this whole album basically that we've put together. Even though we've heard the same songs, it's like those are our songs, right? Do you guys care? Say hello, Lanky Tour. Man in the can. So that must be Zozo's in the bathroom. Zozo is in the bathroom. There you go. Oops. I'm just going to do them in order. I do have a list of Celtic ones, though. Maybe I could move. Yeah. Maybe I'll do a couple of those. When we get to that. The peaceful time at the end of the show where we all reflect on a beautiful day.
Night breeze on the windowsill. I count the stars like faces I can't touch. Morning folds its map across the room. I trace the places where your laughter used to be. Coffee cools beside the photos on the shelf. I wonder which road took the best of you from me. Shadows keep the questions that I can't unlearn. Echoes hold the stories I still hate to earn. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. Letters in the corner smell like distant rain. Names in my pocket are maps I never read. I talk to empty chairs and wait for answers back, wishing on the corners of a life I can't retrieve. If memory's a river, I keep diving in to catch the little truths you left inside my skin. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. Maybe they're under all the quiet that I fear. Maybe they're humming in the songs I still hear. I close my eyes and reach through the distance and the years to hold a piece of all the people I held dear. Softly I call their names into the night. Fingers on the map, trying to bring them into light. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. Night breeze on the windowsill, I leave the light on, hoping somewhere someone feels the same and keeps me on.
Parked my ride outside of Marty's Bar and Grill. Woke up to a tow truck and a sky gone still. She said her name was over when the jukebox fell. Left with a suitcase and a cigarette shell. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck ran out like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Tried to catch a memory at the corner of the bar. Missed every crooked shot, left my heart on a felt scar. Friends were half smiling, the night felt thin as a thread. Stumbled into trouble with a head full of lead. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck rang like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Fluorescent light and a Bible on the sink. Cold metal bench held more answers than I think. Prayed with a laugh and a cigarette smell. Redemption came quiet in a county hotel. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and Wisconsin jail cell. Park my old mistakes by Marty's neon swell. Lost a lot on the way, but I found something to tell. Lost every game of pool, but I found grace where sinners dwell. Lost my way in the cold and found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell.
I went to Vegas once to watch him race. Bought a jacket for the cold night pace. Wore it once and last month I gave it away to a church clothing drive on a Sunday. Marty, I waited in line for hours for Tony's name. Held a ticket like a talisman in the rain. Kyle Busch was such a great driver, I rooted hard for him. I cheered before he left the scene, before he passed away. I used to watch NASCAR when the lights were young Jeff Gordon and Jimmy Johnson, learning how to run. Racing in my blood, engines under the moonlight. Heart in the stands, under neon and tire light. Husband loved Gordon, but my heart was racing free for Bobby LeBon and Tony Stewart beside me. Sterling Marlin sparked the wreck that took out Earnhardt that day. So he didn't sit easy in the stories that we say. We argued over numbers and who crossed the line first, but the roar was our language, the track was our church. Memories like burned rubber stick to my palms. Old helmets, autograph ghosts, and those lucky charms. Racing in my blood, engines under the moonlight. Heart in the stands, under neon and tire light. Husband loved Gordon, but my heart was racing free for Bobby LeBon and Tony Stewart beside me. Time takes jackets and the faces in the crowd. It turns loud cheers to echoes when the lights go down. But I keep that ticket folded, tucked into my coat, a map of where my heart is gone, the roads I used to know. Smell of gasoline and the hum before the start, vinyl seats and heartbeat, a rhythm in my heart, racing in my blood, engines under the moonlight, heart in the stands, under neon and firelight. Husband loved Gordon, but my heart was racing free for Bobby LeBond and Tony Stewart beside me. I went to Vegas once to watch him race. I went to Vegas once to watch him race. I kept my lipstick on for strangers, counting pieces of another goodbye. I walked through rooms of borrowed promises, smiled through storms that weren't my own. They took my light, called it their favor, left me learning how to fall alone. I built my armor out of maybes, quiet prayers under city lights. Then you came like a steady sunrise, woke the colors I had locked inside. You lift me up like an eagle, wings of gold. You carry me higher. You show me skies I forgot existed. You lift me up like an eagle. Like an eagle. I used to measure love in footprints, trying to fit where I didn't belong. You said my name without a question, made the broken parts feel strong. No more dodging all the thunders, no more hiding from my truth. Your hands taught me to trust the weather and trust the rhythm of my youth. You lift me up like an eagle, wings of gold. You carry me higher. You show me skies I forgot existed. You lift me up like an eagle. Like an eagle. I was a whisper in a crowded silence. You were the chorus that pulled me through. Now every doubt dissolves in daylight when your breath says I'm enough. I knew higher, higher. On your wings I learned to fly. Higher, higher. Leaving every broken night. You lift me up like an eagle. Wings of gold. You carry me higher. You show me skies I forgot existed. and I am fearless. You lift me up, and you are mine. She holds a cardboard map of places she's not been, tracing edges where a missing corner should fit in. Fingers find the tears where courage starts to fray. Nights unravel slowly, daylight steals away. She whispers to the ceiling when the world goes quiet, opens up her palms and lets the small sparks fly. She's living a nightmare, doesn't know where to turn, trying to find the answers, feels the ache in her heart burn. She looks to God and finds a steady hand to hold, a softer kind of mercy written in the cold, sewing up the rips with threads of worn out grace. She'll keep the faith and let her light find its place. The mirror shows a stranger who remembers how to breathe. Underneath the tremor, hope prepares to leave. She's living a nightmare, doesn't know where to turn, trying to find the answers, feels the ache in her heart burn. In the quiet of the morning, she begins to understand. Pieces shift like starlight, settling in her hands. Every scar a story, every loss a kind of prayer, weaving all her gold around the people who are there. Soft as a secret, gentle as a hymn, she gathers up the fragments, lets the daylight in. She's living a nightmare, doesn't know where to turn, trying to find the answers, feels the ache in her heart burn. She'll keep the faith and let her light shine, weaving her gold around the souls she needs. spreads the pines like an old lullaby. Dew on my boots and the world falls away. The iron streets and their hollow light, followed a ribbon of moss where the foxes hide. Stone by stone I built myself a small quiet life. Smoke from the chimney writes peace into the sky. Lantern of moon guides me where the air is kind. Songs of the stream wash the static from my mind. In the deep wood I lay my burdens down. In the deep wood I trade the thorns for crown. By oak and by fen I hear the old earth sound. In the deep wood I lay my burdens down. The corners of my dreams, thistle and thyme keep the night soft and green. Far from the sirens and the cold glass lights, here every heartbeat answers the cradled night. Wind through the branches speaks in low true tones. Roots hold the memory that I call my own. In the deep wood I lay my burdens down. In the deep wood I trade the thorns for crown. By oak and by fen I hear the old earth sound. In the deep wood I lay my burdens down. If the world comes knocking with thunder and flame, I will reply with a trail of fire flying names. Not a running away, but a steady return to the green-lit circle where the soft heart learns. Low whistle and heartbeat like rain on a roof. Breath of the wild becomes my proof. In the deep wood I lay my burdens down. In the deep wood I trade the thorns for crown. By oak and by fen I hear the old earth sound. In the deep wood I lay my burdens down. Morning will find me with lichen and song, safe from the shadows where the sorrows belong. smells like a question on her skin. Quiet streets hum the chorus of what might have been. Looking to find where her piece of the puzzle fits. Starts to rip at the seams. She traces faded photographs and borrowed dreams, counting stars that never seem to answer back. Every door she knocks on echoes with the past. Every mirror shows a version fading fast. Yet something small inside keeps calling her to stay. She looks to God and finds the answers. She'll keep the faith and let her light shine, weaving her gold around the soul she meets. She'll keep the faith and let her light shine. She's living a nightmare, doesn't know where to turn. Trying to find the answers, feels the ache in her heart burn. Hands that tremble, learn to reach and then to hold. Lessons written in the margins of the cold. When the night is loud, she listens for a thread, a whisper telling her there's more ahead. Hope becomes a rhythm in the hollows of her chest. She looks to God and finds the answers. She'll keep the faith and let her light shine, weaving her gold around the soul she needs. She'll keep the faith and let her light shine. Bridges built from broken days can carry her. Stones of sorrow turn to stepping stars. Breath by breath she maps a sky that's hers to learn. Light unravels shadows, teaches them to burn. She'll keep the faith and let her light shine. She'll keep the faith and let her light shine. She looks to God and finds the answers. She'll keep the faith and let her light shine, weaving her gold around the soul she needs. She'll keep the faith and let her light shine. Morning bends the darkness into something kind. She walks a little steadier, peace upon her mind. She holds a cardboard map of places she's not been, tracing edges where a missing corner should fit in. Fingers find the tears where courage starts to fray. Nights unravel slowly, daylight steals away. She whispers to the ceiling when the world goes quiet, opens up her palms and lets the small sparks fly. She's living a nightmare, doesn't know where to turn, trying to find the answers, feels the ache in her heart burn. She looks to God and finds a steady hand to hold, a softer kind of mercy written in the cold. Sewing up the rips with threads of worn out grace, she'll keep the faith and let her light find its place. The mirror shows a stranger who remembers how to breathe. Underneath the tremor, hope prepares to leave. She's living a nightmare, doesn't know where to turn, trying to find the answers, feels the ache in her heart burn. In the quiet of the morning, she begins to understand. Pieces shift like starlight settling in her hands. Every scar a story, every loss a kind of prayer, weaving all her gold around the people who are there. Soft as a secret, gentle as a hymn, she gathers up the fragments, lets the daylight in. She's living a nightmare, doesn't know where to turn, trying to find the answers, feels the ache in her heart burn. She'll keep the faith and let her light shine, weaving her gold around the souls she needs. Soft clock hands count the rounds of light and shadow. streets wear green, and every door swings wide. Blossoms tangle up the fence, promises on the vine. Kids run barefoot through the puddles, laughter like a tide. Rain comes sudden, knocks the plans, pollen coats the mind. Seasons turn, the good and the ache. Seasons turn, we mend what the weather breaks. Seasons turn, and we dance through the give and take. Our edges gold, long evenings full of fireflies, barbecue and radio. The skyline holds our names, nights that melt into forgetting, skin that remembers sunburned skies. Heat wave hollows out a town, the drought steals quiet lanes. Seasons turn, the good and the ache. Seasons turn, the give and take. Autumn folds the world in amber, harvest carts and sweaters worn, leaves like letters from the year. We read them as they fall. There's comfort in the thinning light and farewells at the dawn. A chill that creeps behind the ribs, the emptying of halls. We count the gifts and tally loss. With every turning page, the clock refuses mercy, steady as our age. Winter hushes every street, a white hush on the glass. Hot breath in the doorway, candlelight that saves. Snow lays blankets over hurt, a slow and patient pass. But winter bites the fingers, closes gardens graves. Still the cycle carries on, hearts learn to bend and break. Still the cycle carries on, we rise for summer's sake. Seasons turn, the good and the ache. Seasons turn, we mend what the weather breaks. Seasons turn, and we dance through the give and take. So let the seasons teach us how to leave and how to stay. I will keep a window open for the light of every day.
Yeah, you don't really see too many seagulls that are like, you could actually put them on a table and feed a family. I mean, that thing is like, it's pretty big.
Night homes in the corners where the bright lights don't reach. They smile like fathers and neighbors on the street. Polished words like honey to drown out your feet.
I want to know how
they fold into crowds like a secret that breathes, passing in daylight with pockets of teeth. A kindness that lingers with a cold in its hold.
I love that line right there. That's so good.
Echoes of stories that grow darker when told. Watch the small signs when the velvet voice clears. Look for the shadow that lives near your fears. Silent alarms born from old quiet scars, a skin deep charm hiding rusted bars. You feel it before you name what you fear, a crooked detail that suddenly sticks clear. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Mark the small truths that the panic nears. They learn how to kneel and how to bow just right. Speak like a guardian in the hush of the night. They glide through families with practice regret, wearing concern like a hand-me-down silhouette. Listen to laughter that trembles and strains. Notice the hush where the warning remains. Old stories whisper where the new lie steers. Follow the sign where the silence clears. Little betrayals tucked in the grin. Patterns repeat where the danger begins. A pulse at the throat, a chill in the ears. Truth's baby step closer, dismissing the ears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Hold to the line where the safety disappears. We teach the children to name every name, to trust their skin, to call out the game. When instinct speaks loud, let the room come alive. Pull the curtains and let the old lies die. Fingers pointed at the smallest detail. Quiet courage in the face of the tale. One small voice can unravel the gears of the hidden mouth and the lowered ears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Gather the light when the night draws near. Keep watch by the threshold and sharpen your sight. We name what we fear and we bring it to light. The street still smells like rain and rust. Your jacket on the chair, your name and dust. I trace the hour where the light fell thin, and the man with empty eyes took the shape of him. My nights fold under the weight of the white. I wake with your breath and the echo of lies. There's a knot in my throat I can't untie. I never learned to let you go. 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 The neighbors say the sirens left too soon. They whisper of a price beneath the cold moon. I keep your pictures in the drawer like sin, folded pages of the love that should have been. Days move around me like a room without doors. Every smile is glass that shatters on the floor. How do I breathe when my heart keeps score? I never learned to let you go. 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 I pray sometimes and my hands feel thin. I ask the sky why evil took him. If mercy is a river, why does it run dry? I stand here asking God if he hears my cry. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I never learned to let you go. 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 Maybe I'll learn to carry you softer with time. Maybe faith will stitch the wound that's mine. Till then I walk with the shadow you left on my soul, praying to God to teach my hands to hold.
Oh, paper hearts I made randomly too.
Soft hairline, thread of silver light, a breath, a hush, and then the night. A string of paper hearts on a thin wire, trembling like a secret about to expire. Fingers fumble, the clasp slips free. One by one they loosen, fall from me. Slow at first, like rain on glass. Tiny echoes of the life we had. Plink, plink, plunk, the heart hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. They kiss the pavement in a scattered line. Crimson confetti, a low design. Each small throb, a syllable of pain. We built our music from the broken chain. Listen close to the hollow drum, where every tenderness has come undone. Blink, blink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. Shiver of silver, a clatter of hope. Tiny dominoes that tumble and elope. Underfoot, the chorus finds its mouth, turning all our ornaments into south. Clink, 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 the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. One last plink, a last soft sigh. The string is empty under the sky.
Oh, we'll play the one that Jim made yesterday. He sent me the words on this one.
I'm leaving here, so don't split the hairs. I never fit these rooms, I never belonged. I feel my compass broken, drifting out of place. This lonely silence keeps me speechless most days. All I do is turn around and walk away. Just walk away. Oh no, the nights keep folding into gray. Oh no, your shadow lingers where I stray. But yes, I'll think of you somewhere out there. I know I'll manage, I'll learn to breathe the air. Even though you left me waiting, the mirror shows a stranger learning how to leave. Footsteps on an empty street that I can't retrieve. Every corner holds a question I can't name. Words fall like winter, nothing feels the same. Still all I do is turn and walk away. Just walk away. Oh no, the nights keep folding into gray. Oh no, your shadow lingers where I stray. But yes, I'll think of you somewhere out there. secrets, then it lets them go. I'll keep the softer pieces of the love you showed. I won't forget the ache, but I will find my way. Step by step, I'll tame the silence of the day. Oh no, the nights keep folding into gray. Oh no, your shadow lingers where I stray. But yes, I'll think of you somewhere out there. I know I'll manage, I'll learn to breathe the air, even though you left me waiting. Oh no, I walk until the morning breaks. Just walk away, holding what my heart still takes, even though you left me waiting.
Yeah, so those are like Jim wrote a shorter song. Like he wrote a song that was 4 minutes and 3 seconds, and Jim wrote a shorter song, which is this one. It's only like a minute. Similar. Yeah, minute 26. This is the first one. But I put it through AI and I said, add lyrics and do your own thing, you know.
I'm leaving here, so let's not split hairs. I don't belong here in the first place. Oh no, I feel I lost my way, and all this loneliness leaves me with nothing to say. All I'll do is turn around and walk away. Just walk away. Oh no. But yes, I'll think of you somewhere out there. I know I'll manage to. Even though you just left me waiting.
Isn't that cool? Like that was Jim's actual lyrics. It was just cool anyways, but it was so short that I go, hey, I just took it and put it in there, and it kind of kept the same theme, and you know, it's pretty amazing, really. I don't know, whoever wrote whatever that, you know, site is, those people are nuts. I mean, how do you come up with that? That's just crazy, you know. Anyways, thanks everybody. We reached the goal again. Although, you know, we donated $500, so you know, you have to bring in 700 and something just to break even. But hey, you know, that's what we do here sometimes, you know. So thanks to Alley Cake, Wild Bill Wassman, Haley, Wild Bill, Haley again, and Haley. They were keeping us afloat earlier. Then Wild Bill, Alley Cake, then Paul Marino. Then Joel Burt came in and gifted 5 memberships. Then we had Fishing in the Dark. Then we had Wild Bill Wassman. And then Haley gifted 10. So then we were like, yeah, I think we were like 50% or something. And then Haley gifted another one. Thank you, Haley. And then Alley Cake, Wild Bill again. Alley Cake, Wild Bill. Then Vic Star, Murder Has a Name. Right there. That's who we donated to. They donated 50 Australian. And then Chris O'Connell shows up and gifted 10. Then we had Wild Bill Wassman gift one. And then Chris O'Connell did a cat eye donation. Then Tracy Von Brott. I think she showed up for a little bit there. And then Haley again. Wild Bill Wassman. Haley again. And Chris O'Connell. Lanky Tor. And then Lanky Tor bailed me out of jail. And then Chris O'Connell bought me a whiskey. And then we had Marty and Lisa on the coffees. So thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Alright, so tomorrow is going to be the third folder. Alright, now if something, some crazy breaking news happens, we'll, do some, cover that for a bit or whatever. But in the meantime, we're just going to keep going through. Looks like there's a whole bunch more videos of other people than a Sigma Chi party list. And the timeline provided, that's pretty cool. And then, different people arriving on the scene, etc. Right? So, that's going to be tomorrow, part 3. What's going on up there? I haven't really, well, there's another illegal alien killed somebody, but they were like in a, there's no but they were, I guess when you're saying it, they were in a relationship. It's not like he stalked her down out of nowhere. Still, if the guy wasn't here, that wouldn't have happened. So anyways, you guys, tomorrow that's what we're going to do. And thank you guys so much for all your generosity and keeping us going and doing allows us to do all the great stuff that we do, plus allows me to survive as a YouTube channel, even with not the hugest crowds in the world, but maybe one of these days we'll get it back up to something more reasonable. Who the hell knows, I'm not gonna I don't think I'll ever be able to be like, hey, conspiracy theorists, you're welcome. That's hard to do for me. I just can't, when like yesterday, somebody jumped in and started talking about how Dylan and Bethany, there's got to be involved. I mean, you got to be a crazy person. Hey, thanks, Chris O'Connell. You too. And thank you guys again. I know some of you are supporting the channel more than others, but other people are supporting the channel too, and it's just, I really appreciate it. Thank you. So that's it, you guys. Another bunch of music. I played all the Celtic music for Sandy, and we just listened to probably 15-20 songs again. I could listen to those. I listen to them anyways, like when I'm just sitting here, I just play some of those. It's pretty weird. It's weird that some of my favorite songs are these AI ones. It's really crazy. Oh, I'll just keep making more. It'd be cool to have 100 great songs, and make little playlists and stuff like that. Anyways, thanks again, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. And as I always say, until next time. Oh, and thanks again to Zozo and Lisa for doing the scholarship, going through all those applications. I picked another 3. Now we're at 24,000 given out to college students. What do you think of that? Pretty cool.
Stupid is being nice. You're an absolute moron. Did you hear what I said? Evil can never be dead enough. And some of you make shit up.
Chewbacca? Oh, I'll be Chewbacca if you want me to.
I don't know why that made me laugh.